3 of Rolling to Die. Our Dwarven Kingdom people, hit it, DJ. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. That's right. Hey, how you guys doing today? I'm Mayhem, the Heart's Mace, also known as Henry. I am your game master, just known as Mayhem at times. Hey, how you guys doing today? This is Rolling to Die. Hi. So while we're doing that note, we have with us just me and who is it, my brother? Introduce yourself.
Right, and I am DJ Thunderbase.
All right. DJ Thunderbase here, playing as Valnir. All right. And while he is playing as Valnir, I'm playing as Mayhem, the Heart's Mace. We have our crazy group of the Blood Saints. And last episode, for the Blood Saints, we made it all the way to the Dwarven Kingdom Sanctum walls, where they were being barraged and raided by all these different creatures and monsters. And while that was happening, we were able to succumb and take over and defeat these said enemies at the time, hold back as they opened the gates for us, just enough for us to just barely get in as the doors closed. They stated to us, though, welcome, but you're not allowed in the true kingdom yet. As you look up and see, there's a bigger castle with lots of sections. And you weren't able to go in for this last week as they believe we're still infected. They think that the wares are the ones that brung in this parasite that is turning people into giant monstrous creatures. All right, we have somebody that might have joined us. Oh, and here he is. Mike Annie. How you doing, homie? You want to introduce yourself, my friend, to Rolling to Die. All right, this is Mike Annie, a good friend of mine. All right, there we go. We can hear him now. So, on that note, we have DJ Thunderbase. We have me here. Annie, do you remember what your characters were? What your character was for the Blood Saints? Was it the Water Ganassi? I believe it was a Water Ganassi. I believe you had a water person. Unless you want to make a new character. But we also have the dwarf character that we're going to be talking about in a minute as well. But that's going to be after we do our little synopsis here. So on that note, for everybody for Rolling to Die, I want all of you to roll 2d20 for me, please. as that's how the start of our show goes.
Oh! Oh!
Oh no. What is it? Ooh.
15 and a nat 1.
Ooh.
Mm.
15 and a nat 1. You rolled 2 die in it. Boy, howdy.
It's just like, I did not like you today.
Nope. Decided nope. Got my DM dice. Here's my 2d20. Mike. Oh, Mike, we lost him again.
Oh,
He's back. He's back. Haha. We'll get that going. Sooner or later. There you are, my friend. You're back again. I know you have an internet connection that's perfectly fine. If you keep popping out,
It's dropping, but
that's fine. You got a Wi-Fi connection?
nah, it's just an old. When I gotta get an iPhone.
Well, I got an Android, and Android runs just fine. But I'm right now using my Chromebook for the actual show, and I'm using my actual phone right here for a camera, which is my spare phone. So, hi, how you guys doing today? You get to actually see me. So, on that note, Mike, want to introduce yourself, buddy? You lost me again. That's hilarious. That's fun. So, back to it then for Rolling to Die, because he'll just keep popping in and out. He's like a blip. Doot, doot, doot. As we're doing that, as we're running around, we have to sit here and set up camp and wait. I wanted all of you to roll survival checks for me for your camping for this week. So you and me are gonna roll, and then I'll roll a couple extra for everybody else. But I gotta still roll my 2 rolling to die. Wow. I got a 10 and an 11.
Oh.
So that's perfectly fine with me, everybody. Definitely need to get his phone, kicked him out.
Mm.
That's perfectly fine on that note. So, we need to roll some survival checks, please. What is your survival and what is mine?
I have a +7 on my survival with advantage.
I got a +8 with advantage.
Nice.
All right, let's roll. Let's see what happens.
A nat 20 +7, 27. Nice.
Oh, nice. I got Annie here. All right, you're back. In 3, 2. Is he back?
Nope.
Nope, the feed's not letting him back in yet until it links. Well, once it does, I'll let him in. But yeah, I rolled a 14 +8 on that one. So I got a 22. Danny, what was your number altogether? The nat 20.
27.
So I got 27 and we got a 22. That's just for us. Now I'm going to roll for Thordak. Let's say you got a +4, so you got a 16. That's a success. Berlin, 17 +5. She did good. A Zap Zap, a nat 1. Oh no. And then a.
Oh!
Yeah. Zap Zap is disadvantage. Gronk got a nat 20. All right. So he's. Go Gronk. And then for our last buddy, he got a 15. But for the dog, we're good. Now for your hands, if you could roll for those 2 hands for me, please.
All right. A 2 and a 19.
So one of them doesn't let you sleep for a night or 2. The other one at least wards off any bugs or insects that are around you while you're sleeping and does its proper job. The other one more just chills on you and looks like Thing from Adam's Family, just crawling on you like crazy. It does work to scare off certain creatures and predators because they're like, what the fuck is this? A purple glowing hand just happens to be running across you. It's also very noticeable, but you also have us there, and we've all succeeded as well. And then that 20 makes so it was still stealthy and made it more look like a hand was running across a rock up and down numerous times. Because you don't really move too much in your sleep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're going to do another one. That was for the first couple days. I got a nat 20 this time, plus 8. I got a 28. And what did you roll for your 2 die?
A 13 plus 7, so a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. Everybody else? Success. Thornak. Success for Berlin. Success for Zapzap that time. 2 13s plus. Gronk with an 18 plus 5. Yeah, everybody succeeds this time. I rolled 2 13s 3 times. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. We make it through these nights so far unscathed, unharmed. Zap Zap had a really bad night. She was having an issue at first. We finally come to the dream sequence. How are you sleeping at this time? It's going to be late at night for your dream sequence here.
Guess you could say I'm on my back, I guess.
Sleep on your back, okay. All right, so while you're sleeping, you toss and turn a little bit. Your hands run across, guiding and protecting you in strange ways. One keeps trying to pile rocks around you. Almost looks like a buried. We don't ask why. And he keeps losing a tic-tac-toe to the other hand. Your dream sequence. Years. Younger. As you, say, late teens, early 20s. As your Night Hammer is first learning your training. As the rest of the clan shums you and laughs at you for starting late at first, trying meditations at first instead of weapons, learning magic instead of combat? How dare you? As they mocked you and made fun of you for it. You remember these several different Goliaths. Hammers, swords, some as monks, 2 twin sisters danced around you and used to laugh at you when you were young. And then your cousin showed up. And they just focused on your cousin instead of you, trying to mock and ridicule him for being a half-breed, a mutt, a freak of nature compared to the rest of the Goliaths. Sorely hated at times because he was slightly shorter until he got angry. Then he would be just as big as them. And they didn't understand why he would change. And at night he would turn into a monster, into a wolf. And sometimes you would join and transform yourself. But you would hide it from them. Until one day, in your dreams, a hunting party, late at night, appeared, swarming and attacking a werewolf and a werepanther. A bunch of monks, a bunch of Goliaths, a bunch of barbarians and fighters, one with a flaming sword, one with an ice hammer, one with a trickster ability. Left and right, they kept swarming and slashing and slamming down these wares. until the final moments of you getting hit as your wearer, reverting back into your human form. The horror, the shock, the fear of your clanmen, your people that you grew up with, your brothers and sisters in arms looking at you like a freak, like a monster, terrified that you became something of night. With Mayhem, there was one thing. They expected it from a hybrid, but from Valnir, from the mighty Valnir that's trained with them, to be one of these horrific creatures, they would rather hunt you down. In a flash, Lunal appears, blinding all of them, hushing us into a portal real quickly. As we teleport away, they finally get their sight back looking around for us, putting wanted posters and signs for years, trying to hunt us down, blaming us for the murders that happened years ago. We were hunting down the thing that was killing them. And we failed. Maybe one day we'll finally get that revenge. We'll finally be able to explain it. But until then, that nightmare occasionally haunts you. You're shunned from your family. You're shunned from your clan. The only one that sees you as family is the mutt. The one that's already an outcast. You roll around in your dreams. Roll a D100 for me. I want to see how you feel in your dreams.
An 83.
Woo! 83. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You rustle and tussle. You feel the memories come back to your head of that night. You on all fours, running around, looking around for prey, looking over and seeing your werewolf cousin, looking back and seeing this creature with horns and this big bloody sword, smiling as it kills one of your clansmen, killing your old healer that was going out for herbs late at night that we tried to protect and warn. You reached out, you slashed and grabbed. I want you to roll 2 attacks for me, please. You're lunging out at this creature, this shadow-esque of a minotaur kind of creature.
You said roll 2 attacks or just roll 1?
2. You're doing like 2 claw swipes. This is before you started wheedling, before your magical hammer ever was a thing. You mainly used your claws and your knives when you first transformed into a werepanther. Then you evolved with me, learning that you can wield your weapons too. You were still young compared to my character. My character took you under his ropes after you were shunned. So
14 and 1.
all right, so the first attack's a miss. And she's clawed and went past these 2 swipes. Now roll that other attack for me.
Well, that was it. Like I rolled a 14 and I rolled a 1.
Yes, now you're doing a lunge attack. I want you to do a leaping lunging at this thing, like, seeing if it's going to hit you or not.
Yeah, I thought the miss was the nat 1 and then this one.
Yes, then that one's another miss. I'm going to do something with that in a minute.
Okay, so you want me to roll my acrobatics then?
Yes, roll your acrobatics with this, and then after that, roll in just one attack with advantage.
I got a 4 plus 10, 14.
14. You rolled. You went for this attack again. You felt a sharp pain. Even in your dream, you still feel it like it's real, like it was yesterday, like it was today, like it just happened. You grab at yourself while you're sleeping, grabbing at your chest, remembering that scar, your first time ever being impaled. as this Minotaur laughs at you, going, "You'll be to be to blame. It's your blood on her." As he kicks you off, as you realized when you first did the lunge, you slipped on a log on its moss when you went for the first lunge correctly. You did it incorrectly, but you thought that you did it correctly at first. You were so built up with adrenaline, you didn't even feel the blade pierce you. You didn't even feel that he led you right into it. As you hear in your dream to wake up, to not let this happen. Don't die, don't die. As you see the Minotaur pull away, as you get healed by a potion. And then that's when you wake up, realizing you were surrounded by all your foes. All your friends became your enemies. And that scar still burns in you every once in a while when you have a haunting dream. It felt so real. It felt so... You wake up. Cold sweat, both your hands freaking out. One of them falls into the rocks it was trying to make. The other floating magic hand that's cursed to you, just trying to do sign language, asking if you're okay. You roll a perception check for me. You got dark vision, don't you?
I don't.
I don't think Goliaths have dark vision unless...
No, I don't think they do. I have,
When you're a Were-Panther, you do, but when you're not, when you're your Goliath, no. It's dark, so you're going to have disadvantage on this roll. So roll with disadvantage, please, for your perception. Unless it says advantage in your perception, then roll a straight roll for me.
which I have an advantage on my perception.
A straight roll, please.
18 plus 1.
19.
Oh, 18. No, wait, no. Yeah, 18 plus 1, 19.
You look over. You look down and you feel at your chest. Your scar. You open up. You see that it's still there. It still pulsates a little bit. Just missing your heart. Realizing how close you were to death that day. As you look over and you see everybody else sleeping nice and humbly, except for Mayhem, your cousin, tussling and rolling horribly. All right, he joined in. All right. All right, my friend, are you back?
Okay, looking good. So far, holding strong.
Oh, that's awesome. Now you're sounding great.
All
You want to introduce yourself for a minute, my friend?
right. It's been a long time, but returning avatar of the group.
Oh, yes, you're an avatar. That's what it was. What race originally is that? Is it just a water ganassi? We'll figure it out. Tell me what it is when you're ready. Just let me know. While that's
We
happening,
lost him again, that's what happened.
he clicked on his phone and it kicked him. He has to put one on the tablet, one on the phone. All right, so while that's happening, you see Mayhem rolling around, tussling, sweating, horribly, clenching at a rock as you see the rock cracking and breaking. As you see him clenching at his magical mace, and you see it glowing because of magical effects making it not break. As in his dream, as the hands both come at your head. Roll for your hands for me again. They're roll that for them, and then I'm gonna have you roll.
5 and 3.
Okay, roll a charisma save and a wisdom save.
Okay. A 3 and a 7 plus 1, so 8. A 3 and an 8.
All right, so it's actually a good thing you failed. So the hands touch your head as they both poke you in the eye at first. You close your eyes. It forces you to close your eyes, and they put their hands around your head as you're looking towards me. The hands start glowing, and you start dreamscaping as the hands pull you into my dream.
Oh boy.
You start seeing the horrible mind and tortures of Mayhem, looking back and forth in a forest, swinging around with his maces, screaming, "I'm not scared of you." As he looks back, as this man with two axes swings at him and knocks him against the wall, knocks him against a tree, laughs at him as a barbarian druid. Goliath stands tall, towering over Mayhem, his father, as you see as you're floating with the hands, pointing. You see Mayhem looking down and you seeing the father going, "What are you going to do? What makes you stronger?" As you see Mayhem for the first time, claw and scratch at his face, screaming, as you see him transform for the first time into a werewolf, as his Blood Hunter ability finally releases, as he howls, and lunges at his father as a werewolf now, as a gray and black werewolf. His father smirks, smiles, backhanding him with one axe, backhanding him with the other, realizing the werewolf is standing tall still, as he transforms himself into an owl bear and slams him against the wall, and smirks, going, "What makes you think a werewolf can beat anything I can be?" As Mayhem, as a wolf, kicks him across the trees, Hankenstein transforms into a dragon, knocking back several trees, throwing several back, as Mayhem's lunging, one by one, trying to dodge, go after his father in a combat fight scenario. Finally, the dragon grabs him and slams him into a couple more, slams him into the wall, breaking the wall. You see blood splattering everywhere. You see this giant draconic hand holding this werewolf, bleeding everywhere as it finally stands up and berserks and lunges back at the dragon. The dragon shoots a lightning flame right across Mayhem, slamming him. Aha! Now we have a guest. Who is this guest?
Mhm.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Is this Mike? Who joined in? It might be
Who
Mike.
be there?
We'll figure it out when they say something. If not, they'll pop out. All right. While that's all happening, you witness this insane fight as the werewolf slams down against the wall and berserks as you see the full moon beam on him. As the dragon's laughing, saying, "What are you going to do?" As you see the werewolf transform and get bigger and turn into a big black giant werewolf, now able to actually hold the structure against the dragon, fighting against it one by one. Throughout the night, throughout the day of the fight, finally, at the end, the werewolf barely standing there, bleeding. All right, Mike, you back? I think he's back. Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? So, with that instead, you see the dragon transform back into a man, and you see the werewolf revert back into a man. Both standing there, bleeding at each other. Start swinging maces and axes until finally, at the end, Both their weapons collide, and they both just look at each other and turn and walk away. As Mayhem looks back, going, hopefully the next time won't be so rough. As Henkenstein looks back over, going, next time will be worse. As nightmares pursue, you see Mayhem fighting left and right, barely surviving, trying to fight him one more time in his dream. And this time he has aid of Lunal, healing him, changing the tide of battle. Finally, though, at the end, his nightmare succumbs as Lunal disappears. Everyone else around him disappears. Even his father disappears. He's just by himself. As all he hears left is growling and a werewolf standing, ripping apart people that are innocent. As he keeps losing his mind, not understanding why he can't control it. Finally, as he looks over, screaming, why? He wakes up, and you get shoved out of the dream. As you see him starting to transform out of his dream into reality, his body starts shaping and turning into a wolf. Do you want to do anything about this? You want to try to calm him down? Or you want to try to talk to him, or you just want to watch?
I'm gonna just watch.
All right. He transforms fully into a werewolf, enraged. As you look back and see this gray and black fur and unique patterns, you see eyes glowing purple. You see purple armor, all flexing tight around it. You see him sniffing. You see him grab at his giant axe. It's a giant slayer axe. He screams. He needs blood. As you see him run off down into a dark corridor. And, all right. Okay. So,
I go after.
you run after him. You want to roll a perception check for me? Because it's dark and you see only like a little bit
I
of...
rolled in the. I actually literally just did that. It
All right,
was
what's your
19 plus 1, 30, 20.
30, 20. All right, 30, 20. You see the few luminescence around you. Some from the dwarves that they've made around. Some are made of lanterns. Some look like they're flames glowing. Some just look like little orbs and markings. As you see this werewolf running down the hall, puts his axe in his mouth and just starts climbing the wall and lunges at this creature that just happened to be attacking lone. Are you okay?
Huh?
Who did the crashing noise?
Oh, that was me crinkling a bag.
Oh, okay. It sounded like something crashing. Like, oh. And yes, for everybody else, for Rolling to Die, remember to like, share, and subscribe. Sorry, the rest of the crew is not here today. Everybody else had things that happened, or things came up. Literally, two of the guys that were in earlier, one's having technical difficulties, and the other guy something family matters. So family first. Something happened. On that note, we have our two head people right here tonight. We have our head DJ Thunderbase, and then we have our head DM himself, me, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace. And back to it. And for everybody else, say hey, how you doing? And like, share, and subscribe, everybody. Hope you all...
hit that bell icon so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
Oh yes. I have a lot of things in store. I got a lot of different creatures, monsters, and things that I'm still working on painting. It's going to take a while. I still got to get back to one of my friend's armors and finish his armor. It's halfway done. It's a whole Mandalorian armor suit. It's a lot. I'm good at art, though. So, back to that. You see him lunging and attacking at this monster. This monster is attacking a sleeping guard dwarf. The dwarf fell asleep on duty in a little cove, thinking he was safe, as this strange creature started crawling amongst the wall with 6 legs and this creepy-looking head with this elongated tongue and these 4 eyes that are glowing white. As he rolled a dirty 20 for your perception, you see the instinct of the animal in Mayhem attacking at this thing. As it's technically a large base compared to you guys. Heard it live, people. So you see 2 attacks on it. Mayhem does 26 damage altogether with his 2 attacks, but he also gets plus 10 for Giant Slayer. So that was 2 attacks. That's actually 46. And the creature gets to attack now, rolling a nat 1 and a 3.
Oh!
First attack complete, miss for 3. As it looks over, and then the next attack, it slashes its hand in to Mayhem's Giant Slayer axe, splitting its hand and its arm in half, doing 24 damage to itself. Thank you, Giant Slayer. And it screeches. It's talking in deep speech right now. Do you understand deep speech with
I'm wearing the helm of comprehending languages.
All right, you hear.
So, yes.
You hear, these are my coves. These are my trenches. How dare you attack my feast? It was fresh and sleeping. Mayhem has no understanding. He doesn't speak this language. He is just snarling and growling as a werewolf. So that's all he goes back. Are you even there? As it looks up and sees you now. Oh, there's more than one. Goliaths are tasty. As it licks and you see 2 tongues come out of its mouth.
Ooh.
So, and now it's your little turn for this.
Okay. How far away is it?
I'm 5 feet away, and you would be, say, 15 feet away. You're about 10 feet behind me.
Ooh. So, good. It's within range. It's within my normal range.
Okay.
It's gonna have a hammer coming at its head.
Oh, shit. You guys hear that? It's hammer time. It's thunder hammer time.
A 17 plus 13.
17 plus 13.
It's dirty 30.
You got a dirty 30. This creature's AC is only a 20. You definitely surpass it. This hammer. Where do you want to hit it with a hammer? Where you
Right between there. I want to hit it like right on the head. Right in the smack dab on his face.
All right, so it screeches and scowls at you and snarls. This flying hammer, right as its 2 tongues stick out, hit this hammer and hit the face, break the teeth, and smash the face, just knocking it into the wall. How much damage are you doing?
Doing normal damage is 12 plus.
Mind you, it's already looking hurt because I already
3 lightning plus it would be considered a giant, right?
Yes, technically to you it is large base.
So then that means that the effect of if something has an effect where it gains extra damage from a giant, it's
like my giant slayer axe. Yeah, you
Perfect.
get a plus 10 to your damage. So whatever it is plus 10 more.
and then another 8 on top of that. Because the Dwarven Thrower, when I hit something that is considered a target, I get an extra 2d8.
Ooh. Roll to die, my friend. Roll to die.
And then 13 on top.
13. With a 13. All right. All right. Goes.
And it returns back to my hand.
Anything else you doing? It's looking bad. My.
It returned to my hand so I can throw it again.
Oh shit. It's getting up. It's trying to look at you. Its face all broken. Its teeth are. It's like, ah, no! How dare you!
Oh!
Its white eyes turn black as it looks at you, and it's going to do a reaction. I need you to do a wisdom save for me with disadvantage because it's in the dark.
A 19 plus 1, dirty 20. And yes, that is the disadvantage because I rolled a 20 and a 19.
That's still fine, but this DC is still a 22. So this is a level 20 creature. You got it. We both dropped it over 100 health already. The thing has 30 something health left, and it's hurting and it's realizing it's fucked up. So now it's trying to cast.
And the next throw that I threw, I rolled a nat 20 on.
All right. But before that, because you still technically failed, because even with a dirty 20, it was a 22.
Yeah.
Your eyes roll back in your head and go black. Your vision gets blurred as you look like you see 2 of it now. And it's hard to see, and everything else goes to darkness. So re-roll that throw, and then also roll a d6 for me and tell me if it's a 1, 2, 3 or a 4, 5, 6. Those 2 numbers mean 2 different things.
Yeah, it just wants to give me a 20. And then you said a d6?
Yes.
A 4.
Ooh. So, you throw this hammer at a high might. Perfect whim, perfect throw. Even with you going blind, you know the target. What you don't know, as a werewolf is standing back up at this time, as the hammer's flying the back of his skull, the perfect nat 20 to his head. How much damage is that you're throwing back to Mayhem's head?
That is a 19 plus 9.
Shit. 28 damage. Right to the back of the head.
Yeah, since it ended up hitting Mayhem instead of the creature, it doesn't add on the extra 2d8.
The hammer hits the ground with me instead when I do a front flip. I look over at your hammer. The fuck? Ah! And you see my eyes, and well, you can't see, you're blind. I'm enraged as I grab your hammer, going, there's a joke to this. As I rage, have your hammer back! With a nat 20 right back at you.
Oh!
And you can't see it. All you hear is have your hammer back. Giving you a dirty 30 damage. 30 straight damage right to your chest, knocking you on your ass for a minute prone. Right behind a rock to your back. That's how it feels. And you see a big Well, you can't see, but Mayhem's a big bump in the back of his head. And he's grabbing and throbbing as the creature gets to make a legendary reaction. Now, a an actual temple reaction. The whole area is his own.
Oh boy.
This isn't good for either of us right now. I'm messed up. I'm confused. You're blind, and I just fucked you up for a split second. You just fucked me up. Like, are you guys trying to kill each other? What's going on here? It's confusing. So you don't like each other, and you're trying to kill me too. More for my favor. More blood. As you see, well, you can't see, but of course. As these web vines start dripping down at us, dangling, and if we touch them, it'll start trying to grapple and pulling us up to the ceiling. As now, its legendary action is going to jump to the ceiling and spitter spatter up the ceiling with spider crawl. So, my turn is done now. It goes back to the monster's turn now. He's going to run up a little closer to me, and he's going to attack. A 4 and an 18. First attack's complete miss. He steps back. The 18 is a +5. He does hit because my armor class is a 23, and he hits with a 23. Big old claws right against Mayhem, angrily and aggressively. All right, taking 27 damage. Damn. And poison damage of 6 poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhem gets to do a reaction back, though.
Oh, nice.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
I go to swing and lose my balance and fall knocked prone for my turn. As it laughs as you hear it chuckling, because I am on the ground and it's on the ceiling. But now I'm lower, so things don't get to me easier. Same thing with you. You're lower, so they're not getting to you yet. It's now your turn.
So, since I'm
Roll
still
a
blind,
wisdom save to see if you're going to be blind or not. You have disadvantage with it, sadly. What are your two numbers?
a 20 and a 13.
13 you have to take, though.
You know,
13 plus what? What's your wisdom?
a +1.
For the 14. That's exactly what you still needed to succeed, though.
Oh.
Your eyes flutter back. You see, but everything's a little harder for you to see right now. So you're still going to be rolling a disadvantage for vision, but you have to roll now a perception check again.
Ah! 20 and a 10 +1, so 11.
It's dark. You see makeup. You hear the monster, but you don't know where it is. You're not sure if you want to stand up or not. Do you want to stand up?
Yes.
All right.
I rolled low on that, so yes.
Why don't you do a Constitution save for me, please? Do you have advantage or not?
No, and I only have a +2 on my Constitution.
All right, straight roll +2.
12 + 2, 14.
You just touch one of these things.
Ooh boy.
Right when you touch it, you feel this weird draining electricity as you let go real quickly. A 14 is just what you need to let go from. Next,
Yes.
if you would have rolled any lower, you would have been stuck holding it. And it would have been draining you for a turn, and that would have been how many, and I would have told you. You would not like that. So, what are you going to do now? You realize there's these dangling red things from the ceiling.
Let's see here.
How you guys doing today?
I am going to blast Ray of Frost up at the ceiling.
Okay. Blast and Ray of Frost.
Mhm. With an 18 plus 6. So 24 to hit.
You definitely hit. You hit the lair monster.
Oh.
It's now
Doing-
cavern we ran down starts shaking and moving.
This is
roll
doing
roll
15 plus 2, so 17 damage in total.
17. Okay. Roll either a history or arcana check for me to know what the hell's going on right now while everything's shaking.
Either or works because they're both the same.
Roll for me, roll to die and let me know.
19 plus 8.
27.
Yeah.
You know that things dwell in caves of mountains and everything else that are big, like giant constructing worms that seem like stone from the inside and out and leave their mouth open for things to walk in. Sometimes they sleep for a long time and just people walk in and accidentally just fall right down the pit into its stomach. Or the other things eat it. You realize you're in the tendril part of its stomach. As we blasted into it, just gave it heartburn really bad. But instead, you gave it a frosty. You gave it a brain freeze. It's not happy. It started shaking and moving and quarreling. You want to know what it looks like?
What do I roll?
Well, you did roll a 27. For people that have nightmares, I'm going to give you more. I'll paint it fully soon. But for now,
Oh boy.
we're inside this thing about right here. And a little bit of its neck to the throat area.
Oh jeez.
At least we're not in the butt.
Well, yeah, we wouldn't be alive if we were all the way there.
Nope, if we would have walked any further, there was a drop cave. That's what Dwarf was supposed to warn people about, but Dwarf didn't realize he was actually in it. He walked in a little too far. But there's other things that live inside it as well. Like a parasite that we're dealing with. And it's shaking and moving, and it's laughing now, going, "You did it now. Now it's angry." So, you gonna let me know, or are you just gonna just sit there and go, How do you say it?
Oh, I think I might have just pissed whatever this thing is off. We need to get out of here.
Mayhem looks over at you. You did a what now? As he looks up and goes, "Oh shit! I'm gonna roll an Arcana check or a history." All right, I rolled a 17. So I know what it is, but I'm not fully sure. Going, we need to get out. Entrance is that way. I point at where the exit is and get up and start running. Are you starting to run?
Yeah, I'll go with.
All right. We both are still in the attack range of this creature, and it's upside down from us. It is getting an attack opportunity while we're trying to run away. So I'm going to roll for 2 attack opportunities, for 1 for each of us. A 16 plus 10. 26 to your back, which is a -2 to your AC. And for me, damn, a 19 plus 10, 29. It definitely hit me. 16 damage to you. 28 damage to me. And poison damage. 1 damage to you. 6 damage to me. Really? It's just messing me up. I'm like, damn it. Ah! Alright. How many feet of movement do you got?
I got 50.
Alright, I got 45. Alright, so we reach to near the mouth. We start seeing the teeth moving around. We thought they were rocks. But now they're starting to realize it's all rotating teeth and they're starting to shift. Alright, the creature is running behind us now. Chasing us, screaming, "You're coming with me!" The fuck I am. We keep running, and I'm gonna hit the mouth of where the jugular is, and then jump out. Nat 20. All right, I hit, and because it's technically larger than me in every way, 26 plus 10 is 36 damage. The whole thing starts rumbling. You and me, are you gonna jump out with me? What's your acrobatics?
My acrobatics.
What's mine?
I
I got a plus 11. Shit.
I have a plus 10. I have an advantage with my athletics, though.
That's funny.
Should I roll athletics or acrobatics?
I'm going with athletics because my acrobatics is disadvantaged with a plus 11. My athletics is is an advantage, so I'm going to take that with a plus 11.
My athletics is a plus 10 with an advantage as well.
Yeah, so I got an 18, so that's a 29.
I got a 20 plus 10, 30.
We both jump out like an 80s action movie. As the creature's screeching, as the mouth is closing. No! As the teeth start protruding out in the mouth more and grabbing, and the little tendrils start grabbing at the monster. No! I helped you! I ran! Starts grinding and ripping it apart and starts eating it. As you see this giant worm tendril creature break free of this cavern hole and look at us and twist and turn and then dig into the ground and start going through the hole. We both look at each other going, first nightmare is now that. I don't know which nightmare was scarier. I think I'll go back to the nightmare. Turns back around and is like, I'm going to go back to sleep. And we start walking back, and we see the castle walls that we've been camping at. A couple of the guards go, you smell like elderberries. And we're not allowing you in. Not one of you. Not Ali know you. Back off. Okay. When do we come in? When we figure out the parasite. When investigators are going to be starting soon. You wait. You furry creep. As they all just look over and have their ballistas and crossbows and bow and arrows all pointed at us. And then something moves around, and they start shooting at the direction of whatever moved around. You can go to sleep now. I think there's other things out there. As we lay down, do you want to go lay back down too?
Yeah.
We lay back down, set camp up. Everybody else takes their shifts and their turns. As the Blood Saints will be resting until next week. But for the rest of the episode, it's going to go off into the actual Dwarven Kingdom.
So our Blood Saints take a long rest now, right?
They take a long rest now. Take a long rest, heal your character. Back to it. At the kingdom. Of where the Dwarven Kingdom of Hammer has been forged for many years from the Slamhammer family, running around King Blackgar Slamhammer and his wife, Sophelia Slamhammer, sit at the throne while they watch their son train with his weapon, his buster-bladed, flaming rune sword. Mummy, Daddy, look what I got! Wham! It's on fire! And he runs around. Blackgar, we got news again of another failed for investigation. Nicalis Sintaki. Where is she? You mean, yeah, that lady? Yeah, the pink one, yeah. We're talking about her. Oh, Nical Satan. Yes, Nical Satan. She has gone on every adventure with us. And my men have disappeared. She's the only one to come back with the bad news. And said they got captured by parasites, but she is free of them. I need to send me and my trusted servant, one of my closest friends, one of the only people on the council I know. Oh, fuck, where did he go? He's around here somewhere. Where are you, my friend? Sarlin Deadaxe. He's a sneaky one sometimes. Grew up with him. Trained with him. People shun him for some reason. His family is known for being outcast. But they're always the ones that survive the war! He starts laughing. You are about 15 to 20 feet high in a scouter post above where the kingdom, or where the throne is, as one of the trusted guards that has a quick rope down or a stair ladder down, as well as your mighty crossbow from ranged weapons is mainly what you're using for right now, and all the rest of your equipment, such as your two-handed axe and your. Do you want to explain the rest of how you are? Or do you want me to explain what you look like?
You could explain that.
All right, so yeah, you're about a 3'9", maybe 3'10" dwarf. You're yeah, you're maybe a 4 foot. I have a 4'4". You got a big red beard with these 3 lock knots, a green cloaked, caked cloak with these silver emblems all around it that are rune-esque. This unique crossbow that's very, very dangerous. And this mighty axe and these 2 maces that you practice with at times just to smack the hell out of people when you get too close. You've been training with Blackgar Slamhammer for at least, say, 40 years plus. You've known him for a long time, and he trusts you and other couple bands of dwarves to help him. You hear him off in the distance mentioning this, asking for you. Do you want to answer from where you are, or do you want to come down and talk to him? And I'm going to show everybody what he looks like.
I'm going to come down and talk.
All right, you want to come down to the rope or the ladder?
The
Ladder. All right, so this is what you look like. Nice, nifty little crossbow, your two-handed axe. You got your other weapons on your back. You got your backpack as well and survival equipment. You're even wearing these cool survival slippers. And you jump down the stairs. You land. Your blue giant lynx lands next to you as you see Slamhammer's son. Just call him Junior. He jumps away. Ah, the hell! As he sees this blue lynx, this giant blue lynx that's bigger than him, Can I slay it, Daddy? No! It is his friend and his companion. You do not piss it off or it will eat you. Learn to respect the animals you have. As his son nods, he goes back off into training, swinging his giant sword, smashing things occasionally. And you see a dwarven training bot start practicing with him. You're standing there in front of the king and queen. What do you say?
Your Highness, are you cold?
Mm. Yes, yes. A scouting party. Failed again. I'm going to send you, me, and one other. Besides this pink, crazy redhead bitch. I don't trust her. I know my wife wants her there, but I don't think it's in the best of our interest anymore. We have lost over 30 of our people. How many more dwarves do we need? I trusted. I mean, you're one of them. What say you, brother? As he points his big hammer at you.
I say, let's have some fun.
Slamhammer and Dead Axe once again. As the wife. Huh! You? Both of you. Assholes. And she just looks back. I'll take care of the kingdom again. Pricks. As she sits down on her throne, sharpens her axe, looks back and forth, and goes, do I have to worry about you disappearing again for 20 years? No, no, no. It's going to be within the kingdom. The source is around here somewhere. I have a lot of information coming to me. I don't trust this lady, just our shortkin and occasional tollings that I respect. They're outside and you guys won't let them in. So I'm going to put myself at risk. Because they put themselves at risk for me. King to king. You telling me that there's a king out there? He doesn't talk about it. He stays quiet and howls and just rips people apart. Also, there's another king out there. Frog King has been around. Don't fuck with him. We talk about the shortlings. He's the toughest we always have. I heard he has the ability to just kill you if you have not enough health. Very terrifying. I love it. He smiles with his messed up teeth, smoking his pipe. So, what do you say, Dead Axe? Are we going to have an axe and hammer fight again with these foe?
I've just sharpened mine.
As the other dwarf walks up, yeah, you cold and you reckon you cold? I've just eaten. Cooking and making things. You need me to do something, sir. As he bows, you see. Roll a perception check for me. You know what this guy looks like. This dwarf that walked up, that they just came through, and everybody just steps back. The second he walked in, he has a presence about him.
19 plus 7 is 26.
You look and you see this dwarven druid with brown leather gear and a green draping leaf-looking cloak. In his red beard, bloodier red than yours. Yours a bloody red, but his a bright red. There's a clock or a little bird inside. It's actually like a birdhouse. And yes, he has a birdhouse inside his beard. You see him walking with this glowing cactus club and a bird sitting on it, looking around with glowing eyes. You notice the club is magical. You see him rustling something in his other hand, moving it around like these magical little cylinders. You see these animal sigils all around his necklace. Also, you notice a musk and a smell coming from him that kind of radiates as he gets closer, as you see some of the people stepping back out of fear or out of respect, others out of the smell. As he walks past, oh, excuse me. We're gonna. Kinda. All right. You called for me, sire. My name is Karnax Cactusu. And he bows to the queen, and she goes, "Oh, you. Closer to the boys, not me, please." He nudges over near you about 5 feet, where his AoE of his smell is. Now you can really smell him. You realize he doesn't wash. He just, nature takes over for all. And then you hear him rip ass. He's like, except for that was just me. The bird looks at you, Deadaxe. And its head turns, its eyes glow. Would you do, roll a wisdom save for me, please. It's trying to say something to you in your head.
A 5 + 1, 6.
6. All right, you fail, so it goes right to your head, and you hear, "Hello, my friend. Hello. We'll work together. I'll guide. Don't worry. He may smell, but I help. Hello, my friend. Are you there?" It's you hear it from like a psychic mind telepathy. You start realizing this bird is
However, my character has the capability of speaking with animals.
That's even funnier. Do you want to back? Is speaking with animals? That'd be funny. You might freak this thing out because he's trying to talk to you telepathically, and you're like trying to scare you, and you just turn around and scare it.
Yes, I'm gonna speak with animals.
All right, what are you gonna say?
Well, hopefully I can count on you then to keep him straight.
Its eyes get all bug-eyed. Oh, you hear me? You can speak with me without. Oh, that's no fun. That means it gets to hear me talking shit. I mean, it looks away and looks over at the king, and you see the bird even bow, and right when it bows, it takes a shit. Ah, my bird friend and my stinky friend. Now, why'd you have to say the bird first, then me? Because it's your wife, you fucking twat, and I respect her. I'm just surprised she likes to stay a bird all the time. As the bird looks back and smirks. Technically, there's 4 of you here, but she just stays as a bird. She goes, yeah, the baby's learning to. As we all hear it in our head, the queen's eyes get all big. Who was that? Who the hell just talked in my head? The bird did. What? Can you get your crazy friends out of here before I go crazy? And she slams her axe down on the table that was next to you guys, just cuts it right in half like it was nothing. Not sharp enough. As you look down, there was a boulder under it, and it didn't get cut in half. Just got it wedged in there. And she pulls it right back out angrily. Mind you, she's a 15 levels in Barbarian as well, and 5 levels in Cleric.
Mm.
So she's very tough on the whole, I'll smack the hell out of you, and then I'll heal you. And she has done this to Blackguard many times. Sex with that woman is crazy. And he just gets up and walks away. What'd you just say? I said I love you and I'm lazy. I thought I heard that. All right, guys, let's go. As us 4, technically, start walking towards our seeing our knights, and they start standing at attention. You see a bunch of silver-armored dwarven knights with hammers. These unique gravity shock hammers. When they hit, they make like a gravity bind, like electric shock. Very dangerous, very powerful. 6 of them, all standing 3 and 3 in each end. You see the dwarven friend Sunny bowing, going, I'll get the rest of these guys ready later. As the knights look over all worried, you guys walk past. The rest of the crew you see in front of you is a wizard, a dwarven wizard, a dwarven mage, a dwarven arcanist, and a dwarven knight. And they're all looking around going, we don't trust her. We don't let her go any further than this. As you hear, so am I going to be allowed in? Can I get a little further? I would love to speak with the queen. I'd love to have a one-on-one, you know. Anything you want to do or say, or insight check, or you want to say something, or you want to perception, or?
I am going.
All right. While you're doing
I'll
that,
roll an insight.
roll an insight check for me then.
Mm-hmm.
Roll an insight check for with advantage because of how she said that.
A 20 plus 1, 21.
Nice. So with a 20 plus 1, 21, the insight check. You look and see at her. You know she wants more than just to talk to the queen. She's eager for something else. She knows that if she gets to the queen, she can get to the king. And then she looks down and goes, Oh, you're here. Yeah, I'm here. What? You didn't expect the king to come this time? So early. Well, I'll take, I'll guide us to the tombs and show you where these things were coming from us. We saw someone they just attacked and had to run. You know, I have longer legs. I can faster than you guys. Mm-hmm, sure. And we're the dangerous ones in the short sprints, huh? Wait, was that racist to myself? As the other dwarf looks over going, I think so, yes. But I think it was funny. So Dead Axe. I'm okay. He puts his hand on your shoulder, cast bless, as he is 12 levels in druid, and he is 8 levels in cleric.
Okay.
Now, don't get too crazy. And he looks away. So you heard that insight check. Do you want to say something to Slamhammer while we're walking as she's trying to lead us? She takes the lead. I'm going to have the Cactus Man purposely walk behind her. So Cactus Sue is going to walk behind her, stinking behind her. What the hell is that horrible smell? How you doing? I'm Cactus Sue. Why you call Cactus? Oh my God, you stink. Who smelt it? Who dealt it? Right? No, that doesn't work. That's not right. Slamhammer will be behind him. I'm used to the smell. I don't care. And we'll have you following in the very back.
Okay.
All right, it's us, and then now we get one woman fighter with her axe. She's going to follow with us.
Okay.
She's going to be one of our guards. All right. Now, we're going into a dark tunnel. Dwarves have dark vision, so we should be fine. She somehow has dark vision, so she can see too. Not sure how she does, though. Dun, dun, dun. While that's happening, could you roll a perception check for me? While we're heading down the tunnels where the leading hole is that busted through the kingdom hole. Or like the kingdom wall. Through the wall of the actual
Perception?
Yes.
What does a passive perception of 17 get me anything?
You can see the basic structure area. You can see the floors and the lighting up, but you don't get to see anything unique, special, or
Okay.
So you always have to roll anything out if it's less than 20.
And a nat 20 plus 7. 27 on my vision.
The 27. All right, the 27 you see this hallway going down as you see all these glowing sigils all around. You start seeing them slightly light up as you see Satan. Saint Leah. There we go, Saint Lena. Saint Lena. Saint Lena Puss. Ha! Saint Lena Puss. As she's walking and trying to tippy-toe around all of these sigils and traps that might be activated by certain creatures or said things that are foes to the sigils. She steps over and moves around the pillars, gets to the hole. You see her and hear her sigh with relief every time I go that way. Oh. And she looks down the hole going, it's just down this way. A couple 100 meters, we'll go down some steps around, and there's a cavern. She looks down and smiles at you. You've seen a bunch of these dead parasites all around the hole, like they can't get in. Every time they do, they get zapped by these sigils. Do you want to walk up to one of these sigils and investigate it?
Yes.
Roll an investigation check for me with advantage, please.
Okay. Investigation check. You said with advantage?
Yes.
19 plus 2, 21.
21. Okay. You investigated the sigil. You rub your hand across it. It glows, and recognizing you're a dwarf. Realizing it doesn't freak out, electrocute you, or spring up a trap or a energy shield. Each sigil is a different type. There's numerous ones all around. As this wall has been, it looks like it was eaten from the other side, damaged and eroded, until it got to the sigils where it just fell apart. Certain creatures died trying to get through. As the sigils were ancient, stating about holding certain parasites at bay, representing a octopus, representing something involving a mind fire, mind flare, as you think.
Hmm.
And you're like, what is that? Roll an Arcana check or a History check to know what a mind flare is.
Good. Same. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know anything about it.
What'd you roll?
Not 1 plus 2, 3.
You suddenly had brain freeze. You're sitting there, you're trying to do the whole numbers in your head, looking like that funny meme. And you're just like, this is not what I do for a living. I don't investigate. Do I? Where am I? What am I? Oh, I'm a dwarf. Oh, there's a bird in that guy's beard. I'm gonna go over here. And you just walk away, not understanding what a mind flayer is. You're just oblivious to it. You think it's like your head for what you think of mind flare is in your head for your character. You think of brain and you think of flash. You think it's a mind explodey or something. So you're like, something blows your mind up. Ah, that's all you think right now. Yeah, that's what you decipher.
Sounds about right.
Now, do you want to tell people what you saw?
I don't think it'd be a good idea to explain that. I'll tell them about. I tell them about who I saw walking through,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
about what I saw in my mind, no.
Okay. You left that part out, explaining the rest. Slamhammer's looking around going, the hell's a mind flare? Wow, I roll a 2 and a 5. A 2? What's my Arcana? An 8. Okay, Arcana. Still nothing. I think I know. A mind flare is something where your brain flashes and explodes and you go, ah! As he says that loudly and cracks a joke. Saint Lena go. Yes, that's exactly what a mind flare is. What about my Cactus Jack? He got a 1 and a 17, but he takes a 17. And he has a +8. Ooh. He knows what a mind flare is. As he nudges you and me as we're walking, as she says that, my lord, I'll let you know that's not a mind flare. That would be a great magical power, but mind flare is like a squid tentacle thing in your brain that takes over you and becomes you, and then it is you, and then it eats your brain. Very gross. Yeah, they possess and consume you, and if they can't, they turn you into these grotesque monsters that are just big, giant behemoths that do the will and bidding. Sometimes the tentacles come out, sometimes they don't. Looks like we're dealing with at least two different types of parasites right now that she's bringing both. We might have to axe her when we get far enough. What do you guys say, my my brethren? He's asking you and Slamhammer. What do you say?
Hmm.
So far, your character has deduced this lady has lied. This lady has manipulated us, has misled us, just in the course of 5 to 10 minutes as we have been walking. As we are further down the cove now, heading down the steps, you start seeing where there's a splatter of these creatures everywhere dead. And you see her with disgust. As she's trying to say, oh, those poor dwarves. And she's looking around angrily. As the dwarves are all dead, except for a couple that are twitching. There's two bodies twitching as we're walking down these steps.
Ooh, I can actually help then. If they're still alive, I can help.
Alright, what do you want to try to do?
I'm gonna cast 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Alright, 3rd level cure wounds. How much was that?
That is going to be 19 points of healing.
You heal. You hear a gasp of air. You see him sit up. Oh God. Oh God. Kill me. He looks up. Kill me now. And he's looking at you guys. It's in my brain. Be sorry to my family. They're here. They're climbing up the steps. There's more every day. And it's in my brain. They're in my stomach. I can feel them eating me. As he grabs his weapon, trying to hit himself in the head. Doing 12 damage to himself out of 19 you just healed him. Someone please kill me. Now he's so damaged he can't hit himself again now. Blackguard's looking at him. Sorry, my friend. As he takes a big hit from his pipe. I believe you're infected. He blows the smoke right in the face. And right when the smoke hits, his body reacts, freaking out the creatures inside. And that's the way to know. As right when his mouth opens up, these tendrils, like a little octopus, spit out with these teeth. As Slamhammer brings his hammer down on the head. Missing the first swing. Back swinging, though. To 26. Sorry, woof, fuck! And right when he swings sideways, he slams this hammer and the head of this dwarf against the wall. As you see the head squish and explode with lightning as the squid tentacle thing explodes and fries with lightning, hitting the floor as his body just starts erupting. As it starts shaking, these tentacle things start trying to get out and they start getting electrocuted. Oh, there's more! And he swings down again. And so does the other dwarf. Both with a nat 20, killing the last two squid things, except for one. There's one squid thing crawling to you right now, to your feet. What are you going to do?
I'm a cast. I don't know. I'm a swing down the battle axe.
Alright, swing it down.
$15 plus 12.
You hit. How are you going to kill this thing?
It's a 14 damage.
That's 5 health.
So basically, I just see it squirming towards me. So I then unhook my battle axe from off my back, bring it up over my head, and just cutting it right in half.
4 squid legs on one side, 4 on the other. Squitting around until it dies. All 3 of us look at each other. The birds look all scared. Note to self. Double tap. Fuck it. Triple tap. As he swings the hammer one more time at the body, making it explode. As there was one more in there and it just died. And you hear Selena screech. Enraged, she runs up the stairs. What was that? Well, a dwarven friend was possessed by something and we killed him. Oh my god. She sees all the death. And she's angry, but she turns back. Keep your cool. Runs back down the stairs. We're almost there. Come on. Do we follow? Blackgar says, I'm going to take that deal and kill that bitch. And if he clicks,
Blackguard goes, I'll go. Basically, that's how it is. If Blackguard's going, then Dead Axe goes.
all right. Roll a it's gonna be a group survival check.
19 plus 7, 26.
18 plus 6, 24. And then for the other guy, 6 plus 6, get a 12. Wow. The survival guy got the worst. But St. Lena got a nat 1.
Oh!
It's tied right now. You have to roll 1d20 apiece. Let's see. That's 4 d20s for everybody, but you roll 1, I roll 3, technically. 18 and nat 20 and what?
A 20. That's 20 plus 7, 27.
All right, we got 3 highs in there, 1 low. We win. Barely make it through as there are a bunch of little squid things sort of walking and moving around all the edges and corners and steps. We just missed them dropping down on us as we walk down further. We finally head to the corridor. Open cavern. Rocks billowed everywhere around this mountain cove. Giant door opened and damaged with a warning label on it. As we go in and she's pointing, smiling. Now has her weapon in her hand. You made it! Finally! I can simp all of you out my way. With a scythe. She smiles. As you see her mouth open and change, she starts transforming in front of us. Let me show you what she looks like first. She first looked like this. And what's up, Whitney? How you doing, buddy? Sorry I didn't get a chance to read you until now. And she transforms into this, ripping off her fake head, doing a transformation.
Oh boy.
As a female mind flare. As 4, 5 more mind flares walk out. 4 basic ones and 1 with tentacle legs instead. And when the door opens up more, a big, behemoth-looking mind flare monster, a large base, comes out, looking like this.
Ooh.
I gotta paint it still. I think we're gonna have some issues. Fuck! As you hear that loudly from the from Blackguard Slamhammer, the druid looks around and goes, "Well, I think if this gets sticky, I'm gonna transform and fuck something up myself." He'll figure out what he wants to be in a little bit. I don't know what we should put him as. That'll be. I have so many things. Ooh, I got one. It's a new one too. All right, so
Oh, just before you tell us what it is, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell icon so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
oh yeah, guys, girls, and squirrels, remember that our music is brought to you by DJ Thunderbase. He makes it and creates it himself. He does all the work. He even created our intro. All that graphic design work, everything, it's all him. Really cool dude. We love him. He's awesome. And on that as well, for Rolling to Die, we're back. We're here. The doors open up. All you hear from the psychic bird. And we walked into a damn ambush. Is this what she did every time? As they walk out smiling and smirking. And now I want everybody to roll initiative for me, please.
Mm-hmm. I get advantage.
Where is a Blackguard Slam? I got a +5, and so does the other guy.
I have a +3, but I have advantage.
I got a 21 for mine. He got a
19 plus 3,
22.
22.
So 22, 21, 19. Bosses. 11, so that's for those two. Pretty much everybody goes after us. That's hilarious. They all go after us. So first is you, my friend, my dead axe.
Oh.
Dead axe.
And is it just her that's our enemy, or who? How many are there?
There are 2, 4, 6. There are 7 to 8 enemies. One is gigantic.
Are they all in like a bunch, or are they surrounding us?
Some are in a bunch right now. You have 4 mind flayers that are all coming out together in a group. The squid lady came out first.
Okay.
She's already further out. You have a giant monster at the very back, and then you have these 3 intellect devourer dogs running out.
Are they in a bunch?
Yes, they are with the 4 mind flayers right now.
I'm gonna fire a net at them.
All right.
Uh, 12 plus 10, 22 to hit.
You definitely hit.
Okay.
AC was increased because you're hitting 3 of them at once. The AC was 22.
So yeah, they get caught up in the net then.
Oh, you just saved everybody's brains. Good job. The dwarf puts his hands. The druid dwarf puts his hands on your shoulder. Thank you, my friend. That would have been the problem.
And then I'm gonna fire the crossbow at the big guy.
All right, fire away.
He's nat 20 plus 9, 29.
Nice. 29.
And this is a nat 21 as well.
All right, so how much damage is it going to be?
Oh, 23 damage. Oh. Oh. That's 2d10 plus 3 for the, because it's usually 1d10 plus 3. So it's 2d10 plus 3 for the crit. And both d10s rolled a 10.
All right. All right, I have everybody set. Now, how much damage was that altogether?
So it was 23.
And that's after doubling.
I just clicked on the crit part for the roll, so I think I think that doubles it automatically.
Yeah, that does. All right, so yeah, 20. Yeah, so it's that. You damaged. Boom. The big guy steps back. You see one of the tentacles fall off. And it looks over enraged, all confused.
And that was from a crossbow, a heavy crossbow.
Yep. And then you realize the tendril starts growing back.
Oh, this is look good, guys. Looks like he got regeneration.
As you hear. All right, so what are you going to do? Anything else you're doing, or was that just it?
That's it. I only have 2 attacks.
All right, you did your 2 attacks. Okay, so next is actually me. And then me again. And then me again. Oh, God. The nightmare of being a DM sometimes. Good thing I got ADD real bad. So, looks over, slam hammer. Shit. Pulls out his hammer and runs right at St. Lena. You're the one now. As he rages and takes a full-on dead swing with that hammer of thunderbolts with a plus 15. With a 19 plus 15. 34. Like I hit. And it's a 2d6 plus 9 plus the extra lightning that I got with it. It's a 15 damage plus, where is 1 more damage from lightning. All right. And she's weak to lightning, mind you, so it's double damage to her. All mind flayers are weak to lightning. They don't like fire, and they don't like lightning. Technically, they don't like ice either.
Good to know. Because I've got an attack when it gets my turn again. I actually have an attack that is an automatic hit.
Oh shit! Nice. Oh, you see, St. Lena gets slashed, scream. You get hit with his hammer and get knocked back. Oh, don't worry. There's a back swing. Nat 20. Oh, this is going to hurt. That is 16 times 2 is a 32. Just, he going to have a problem. What do you mean you got a problem? No problem. She, damn, you're doing. Okay. She got hurt pretty bad. She's like almost halfway, but she's not there yet. So you think you can stop me? As the lightning strikes through her one more time for the ring, giving 2 more damage to her. My turn is done. As he's in rage, right in front of her, all raging. Next is Cactus 2. You know why they call me Cactus 2? It's your last name, you fuck. Besides, I'm a zoo. Get it? And it's like, and or a cactus, which means animal, or plant. And today, I feel like being a bit of a tree. As it starts transforming, getting huge. It turns into this big vine-themed colossal.
Oh, jeez.
Claws on the other side. As the first the tentacle creature at first was laughing, going, "Ha ha ha! I'm the biggest thing you want the fuck." I'll show you a comparison of size and mass. Big difference. It's big, it's huge, it's angry. It should have been on a different rule that involved a 3, and then when we're talking that involved a 4. I had to say it that way so we didn't get the wrong side. I'm joking. Rule 34 is an okay thing. I'm joking. How you guys doing? So on that note, for rolling to die, he takes 1 action to transform, has 1 more action, puts up the big shield for block, and then puts his arm back for a big punch and goes right at the big tentacle monster for a super punch. With this spike. A 13 plus 13, a 26. It's pretty hard sometimes. As you see this tentacle monster slam against the wall and slam against the door partially, and you see it knock more off the hinges, cracking it, making it wobble more in front of all the mind flares. You realize the big monster or the big earth monster going, "I have idea." And then trying to get ready to seal up, it's like, we need to seal this up, but we need to take care of the infection. As it takes its bonus action to stick vines into the ground, to try to close the door, but also trying to knock it off the hinges and make a new door. Okay, so that's what he's doing for his turn. Now it's all the monsters' turns. That's gonna hurt. I'm gonna hurt. All right, so those mind flare dogs are wrapped in the intellect followers are wrapped in your net. They are prone. They cannot do anything. Roll a strength check with advantage for me though to make sure they can't pull out.
Sure. 20 plus 3, 23.
23. Okay, with 23, you hold it tight and strong. Not one of them can break out. They're stuck. They're squished. They're confused, and not one of them can attack. So now the intellect devourers are pretty much held at bay, and you can just kill them or cook them later. It's sometimes what happens when a mind flayer fails becoming a mind flayer, becomes an intellect devourer. It just makes the human or whoever's brain expand and explode and turn into some kind of like dog. Yeah, it's like a brain dog thing that it absorbs your intelligence. Every time it hits you, it's going to lower your intelligence to the point where you're so stupid you can't even use your weapon. If your intelligence goes too low, you can't speak. Under 9, you can't communicate. Under 5, you can't really function with the weapon. Under 1 or 0, you're brain dead. You're literally brain dead, just sitting there going, And that's all, folks. Seriously, and you got to. And that's I sent them out, and the first thing you were like, "Those are the bigger problem. Kill those first," which is true. The smaller things sometimes are the scarier things. Especially to a wizard. A wizard's like, "Oh no, I can't cast spells if I don't have intelligence." And then the barbarian's like, "Me no thinky."
I'm a barbarian ranger. I use both spells and intellect.
Yeah, I'm a fighter and a barbarian. So, and then we have our druid cleric. So we're doing pretty good with those right now. Okay.
Wasn't there another thing I caught in the net as well?
You were trying. It was either a choice between the 4 mind flayers or the 3 intellect devourers. The 4 mind flayers it was too big for all of them in one shot.
Okay. Well, if they were all within 15 feet of each other, then they all would be inside the net.
Yeah, some were just out of it, so you had to choose between one group or the other group.
Okay.
So you chose intellect devourers, which was a smarter idea.
Mm-hmm.
As you did that though, what else are you doing?
Oh, I was just questioning on that one.
Okay. If they had a heavy roll with the strength check, they get to do that. The intellect devourers are stuck. Now I have the mind flayers. The mind flayers themselves are pissed. One's going to go over and try to unravel the net. The other one is going to cast Guiding Bolt against you. Roll that one. Seriously? He zaps himself. But the other one rolls a 19. Plus 10.
Okay.
A 29. So you definitely get hit. Taking 13 damage. Of radiance damage. Those 2 turns are done for that one. That one's done. There's one left. The last one is going to hold his hand up. And you see this purple aura glowing. And it starts fluctuating colors. That's going to make all of us, we all need to do a Constitution save. Yeah. No, Charisma, sorry. Charisma save. I need everybody to do a Charisma save. I rolled a 3 and got a 3 because I have no Charisma. What about you?
14 minus. I got a 14 minus 1, 13.
Okay. And Cactus Sue got a 15 plus 5. So he's good. Okay, I'm rolling with real dice for Slamhammer because screw the robot dice. I have 0 plus my Charisma. I rolled a nat 20. Whoosh. I'm going to take that. All right, so all of us succeed just barely. Well, some of us do. Some of us are like, "What the hell?"
Oh, I tried. I tried just this once to check in with the digital dice on
Yeah,
mine, and it rolled me a nat one minus one zero.
yeah. If something really bad would have happened, then good thing you have real dice. I'll take the real dice rolls over the.
I'll keep the 14 minus 1, 13.
Yeah. Okay. So with a 13, though, you still fail, but not as bad as a nat one minus one. I'm sorry. If you would have rolled zero, you'd be blind for probably a whole couple turns. Just like maybe like a minute. It's not going to be a good day for you, man. Maybe mess up. You create a character and just die at the same day. That'd be funny as hell. So Slamhammer and Cactus Sue close their eyes, turn their heads, going, "Don't look!" As you look, you see the purple and pink aura fluctuate and then change. Purple, pink, white, and then flash. As now you see everything different. You see you see like everything's bright, blinding. And then you can't see anything at all. So for the next turn, you are prone and blind, and you have to roll a charisma save to see if you can get out of this. And the charisma save has to succeed a 17. Very difficult for with a mind because mind flayer is just magic. Smurf you. We're all barbarians technically. Well, Cactus Stew is not, but he just changed the game for us a little bit. All right. Now it's St. Lena's turn. So you opened think you can fight me, short man? You think you can beat me with that hammer with my scythe? She raises back her scythe. I beheaded a whole field of you guys for fun. And now you're children when I get into that room again. And she swings that. First swing, 18 plus 10, 28 hitting Slamhammer. Her second swing, though, is a 2 plus 10, so 12. He takes 25 damage plus 3 bleeding damage. He steps back, shoulder ripped open, arm bleeding. Was not expecting that blade to be that sharp. Me armor is cut. She missed further attack. And then her final action is to try to step away, which gives Blackguard Slamhammer a attack opportunity. You're within range too. Do you want to do attack opportunity as well?
Sure.
All right.
Oh wait, no, wait. I shouldn't be able to.
No? Where?
I'm blinded.
Oh, nope, you're right. You can't see shit. Thank you. So Cactus Sue does. I'm going to hit first, though. I'm going to slap her towards Cactus Sue. We're going to do a golf trip. You want to play? Maybe it'll be something like croquet. Hit you in the butt, you dirty slut. You'll fly away, you dirty cunt. A 15 plus 13 is a 28. I did a new song. It rhymed and everything. He hit her right in the ass with this big ass fucking lightning thunder hammer. 34 damage. 34 damage plus Another 6 more damage of lightning damage. And she flies 15 feet towards this big green vine-looking, tree-looking monster. Trehemoth. We'll call it Trehemoth. Get it? The tree to behemoth. And now it gets to attack, doing a slam down with its shield arm. A 16 plus 14 and a 14 plus 14. She hits, or he hits with both hits. Slamming the fist down, and then he's going to go for a punt kick. Doing 34 damage for the slam punch down, plus poison damage of 1. And then 27 damage for the kick, plus poison damage of 6. So, how do I want to do this? I'm sorry, guys. So this is how I'm going to go. Slamhammer, as she tries to run past, "You fucking bitch coward, you're running away with my money!" Ah! It hits her. Right, he hits her in the ass. She flies forward into this giant Trehemoth as it punches down at her, squishing her into the ground, into the rocks, making her bleed everywhere, cutting her down severely to her last 20 health as it leans back a football kick. As she gets up and looks up, she sees this giant green and brown wooden foot flying at her, kicking her. "Get out of town, bitch." Kicks her, explodes purple skin and blood everywhere, splats on the ceiling as she starts sliding out as her magical scythe hits the ground, sticking into a big boulder. And her her pink dress starts flowing, covered in blood, splatting onto the ground. As the rest of the mind flayer is looking over, going, "Oh, champion!" "Champion of what?" "Ah!" And the mind flayers freak out. All right, so their turns are all done. Back to the top. What are you going to do, my friend? As you just witnessed this happening. No, you did not. You don't even know what just happened. You just heard it.
I am first gonna spend one of my actions to get up.
And you got to roll a charisma save for me, please, with advantage now.
Okay, with advantage, I might have a better chance. A 19 minus 1, 18.
You just barely succeed. You rub your eyes. You start fading in and out. And you start seeing, and the last thing you see, right when you wake up, or right when your eyes open, the first thing you see is that purple bitch that you were hoping to kill in that pink dress get kicked and punted across the room and splat all over the cave. And then you just start slowly golf clapping. And you see a little bird flying next to you going, "I give that a 10," and just flies away. So what are you going to do now? Because you have to spend an action to get up. You got one action left, and you got a bonus action.
So, my next one is where the insta-hit comes in handy.
Blackguard pulls a pipe and smokes.
I'm
I'm metagaming. Fuck you.
I am I've got to use the crossbow since it hits heavier than my longbow.
Yeah, that's why you use your crossbow. That crossbow is meant for you. Your character actually literally has a crossbow.
But he is going to make sure that it hits, is also going to be using flame arrows.
I was going to give you the magic D6 die for the choice between the six. Do you want me to take a picture of it and send it to you? You roll a D6 for each time you fire, and it's something different.
Oh. Huh. I don't think I have that ability.
No, it's a thing I do when you have a magical arrow, especially because you're a ranger.
Ah. Yeah, I just have it set as flame arrows. So it's going to give him 12 points of damage from the crossbow itself.
All right, send it through messenger.
With, okay. With 6 points
So
of damage.
technically, you rolled a 3. Technically, you rolled the fire arrows. The 3 is fire arrows.
Hmm.
I said it that way for a D6 for certain characters too, for special dice or arrows. 1 is holy, 2 is necrotic, 3 is fire, 4 is lightning, 5 is ice, 6 is earth, vines, and thorns. You can make like a net with vines and stuff with it.
Okay. So it takes 12 damage from the crossbow, from the bolt itself, and 6 fire damage on top.
All right, for who? Who are you hitting?
The guy I've been firing at.
The big monster guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. He's hurt pretty bad, but he's not dead. Lost 100 from the big bow, a big guy. All right. He's hurt pretty bad, but he's not dead. He's trying to regenerate, but you see it's slowly growing slower now. Tentacles. Your turn done?
Yep.
Slamhammer. Turns back going, now that I've killed your champion and your false queen, why don't you meet a real king? He grabs his hammer and starts striking lightning as he runs forward for a charge attack. It's plus 18 to hit. I hit the mind flayers like a bowling ball hits pins. You see this ramming speed dwarf ramming into 4 mind flayers, knocking all 4 on their ass. All their ACs were 17s. And their boss was 18. And doing 21 damage to all of them. All right. Blackguard Slamhammer does a bonus action. He hits his pipe to blow it at their face to aggravate them. Take that, you squiggly little bastards. All right. It is Cactus Zoo's turn. So I reckon I want to play a game. Looks over at Deadaxe. Hey, Deadaxe. You ever played the fastball special?
Ooh.
He raises his giant green hand out to you. Sees if you want to walk into it. You gonna walk in?
Yeah.
Oh, they all fail. That's great.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. You step on. He has a +10 to his strength. Strength modifier. Stands up, picks you up like a baseball. Big guy, right? With the tentacles. Get that axe ready. As you grab your axe and you clench it in your hands nice and tight, he launches you with a nat 20.
Oh ho ho!
Yeah. Launches you with a nat 20. Like a rocket. Here's my dead axe special. Roll an attack for me with advantage, please.
A nat 20 plus 12, 32.
We got a double nat 20. We got a rolling die the hardcore way. These dwarves are not playing. Alright, roll damage for me. I'm rolling damage too.
14 damage.
28 damage for me with your 14. That is how you want to do this, my friend. You're the one flying at her or at this giant thing.
So, I've got the axe in my hands as I'm flying, and basically, I'm gonna have it like basically where the axe is parallel, like sitting up alongside my body as I'm flying, only to then have it so that way I can instantly just swing it so that way as I'm coming through, shing!
So you do this momentum swing as I launch you. Flying like a big front flip. Flying forward as you bring it forward. As you split right through this thing. You see this giant monster. Because it takes an extra 10 damage too. Because it's a giant. You see it split in half. And you just... And the other Mind Flayer's eyes get all big. And, even the Intellect Devourers are quivering in their net. You just took out the big guy. The other Mind Flayers are trying to get up. It's their turn. The leader of the Mind Flayers points at the door in the opening. The hinge opens up. A giant blue hand reaches over looking like tentacles. The door snaps. As you hear all of them scream, "No! Not us! Please! Not us!" I need you to roll either acrobatics or athletics for me. I need to as well. There was a giant door being ripped off its hinges by a giant blue arm right now. I got a nat 20.
So did
Ooh.
I. Plus 9.
And I got a plus 8. And then, holy crap, another nat 20 for the other. Wow, I'm just throwing those. And then, what about the Mind Flayers? 1. No. 19, the boss. Okay. A 1 again. And a 12. Oh, those guys all fail. And the Squid Lady Wait, she got the net 20. The Mind Flare, no, 2. This giant door rips off its hinges by this big giant blue arm. Leans and it tips over. As you jump out of the way, I roll out of the way, and the big green tree monster steps back, the tree behemoth. As this door's falling, the squid lady jumps out of the way just barely, as the other 4 mind flares screaming, "No!" They're reaching out their arms. Squish! Even the 3 intellect devourers that were just sitting in that net, wrapped up, just got pancaked by this giant door. It did how much damage? How many D20?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not done yet. Okay. $138 damage. Just squish instantly all of them. As you just see this purple blood ooze just leak out. So, all that's left is the Tentacle Queen. And she looks over going, "So, you think I'm the only one? How about you meet my behemoth, Octohemoth?" Yes, I just did that. I'll show you. Treehemoth meet Octohemoth. Octohemoth. This giant bone spear versus Treehemoth. So, can I just sit them here? That'd be crazy. Holy shit, it happens. If they fall, though, they're going to smash. It'll be hardcore. All right, we're good. Treehemoth and Octohemoth having their epic fight of death. As this Octohemoth pulls itself out with all its tentacles and this giant bone spear. Its last action it's going to do is attack the Treehemoth. You see a giant bone spear fly out. A 35 to 45 long, maybe 50-foot long bone spears. Let's see 4 and an 8, but plus 12 for each, so 30-20 for that. So still a hit for the big Treehemoth for 1. A miss with the first. As a Treehemoth looks back like, whoa! And it tries to look forward again like, what was that? And it's now a giant spear goes through its chest. Doing 48 damage. Plus poison damage. Well, no, it's immune to poison. Poison doesn't do damage to poison. So it's immune to the poison. Smiling, going, "You can't poison me, lad."
When you're done.
When I'm done. Thank you. So, he looks over. And the queen raises her hand. She smiles. "I'll have to do it." Cast Fireball. 6th level. So, roll Constitution save for me. With disadvantage, as none of us know this is happening. I failed. I rolled a 2. Tree guy. Nope. Failed too. What'd you roll, Devontae?
I rolled a 19.
Still a fail. It's a 6th level. She wasn't joking. As we get hit We're all looking at this giant spear's holding this tree monster. This giant fire. All of us in a 20-foot radius. Doing 22 damage to all of us. Fire damage. I don't have immunity to fire, but I am enraged. No, that doesn't count. Treehemoth takes double damage because he's a tree and now he's on fucking fire. And he fails to save. He's on fire. Take an extra 5 damage. So now the octopus is trying to cook the treehemoth. Yes, he is.
What do I roll to figure out if I'm on fire?
What'd you say?
Do I have to roll to see if I'm on fire as well?
Yes, you do.
What do I roll?
Roll a d20 with a Constitution save for me.
18 plus 8.
18 plus 8. You succeed. You are not on fire. You just took the big fiery explosive damage. Is Slamhammer on fire? No, he rolled a 19 plus 4.
Nice.
Cool. Okay. I'm not on fire. You're not on fire. He looks back, the giant treehemoth. Oh! There's our beacon of Gondor. So, our turns are done. It's back to you. So, Deadax, what the hell are you gonna do? It's a fucking behemoth. And there's also the Octobitch. Octoqueen, sad of it. As you hear from her, my parasites, my babies, will consume all your brains, and you will be either my servant or my dog. What are you going to say to that, Deadax? Deadax?
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do next.
I'll talk shit, and then you'll figure it out.
What was said?
She was saying that she was going to pretty much consume you guys with parasites. Along those lines. And,
X is just going to laugh.
Okay. Dex laughs. And what are you going to do from there? Now it's your turn.
Yeah, I know, and I'm trying to figure out what it is I can do.
You are about 10 to 15 feet away from her. You are about you're about 25 to 30 feet away from the giant colossal that just walked out the door and slammed the door on all the rest of the guys that you jumped away from. So now these two monsters are fighting while there's a lady trying to amplify the monster, you can see.
I am going to use my 2-weapon fighting ability.
All right.
And equip my Nightbringer and Morningstar.
All right. It takes your bonus action to do that. You still have your 2 actions. What are you going to do? You're going to run over there and attack. You got 5 feet.
Yep.
All right. You run over 5 feet to her. As she's trying to cast again, she looks over. Wait, no! And she tries to put her hands out and her tentacles out as like a shield.
Not 20 and 20. Gee. Been a while since I've done that.
What'd you do?
2 nat 20s on both hits.
Oh, damn. All right. Roll that damage.
First one is... Wow, 9.
Okay.
The second one is 15.
All right, she's hurt pretty bad, but she's not dead.
Mm.
She looks up at you. Is there anything special about these maces?
Let me see. I'm actually checking right now because I'm wondering if there's anything special with. Well, oh crap! Yeah. Okay. So she is also going to be taking 44 radiant damage. I gotta roll that.
Roll your radiant damage, and then you also have your other one. I think it's necrotic damage.
So the first one is going to be a +8 on the radiant damage. Okay, so that damage was just the normal. Then there's also the Blessing of the Dragon Queen, Eyes of Midnight, and Midnight Shroud. Which the Midnight Shroud,
How'd you know our queen was the dragon queen?
huh?
How'd you know our queen was a dragon queen? I knew my wife liked you.
But the Midnight Shroud, it has 6 charges to this part. So this is going to cost one of the charges on it.
All right, and what do you do?
When you hit a creature with an attack using this weapon, you can expend 1 charge to force the creature to make a DC 20 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is blinded until the start of your next turn.
I rolled a 2.
It's blinded.
So it's blinded, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
No!
was it the girl?
Morningstar.
This is the lady you just did this to?
Yeah,
Okay. So now
the one I just ran up to.
yeah, she can't see her target now.
No. Yep. And that's the only one that does any extras.
Okay. You gonna attack her, or are you done with your turn?
You got only used up 1 attack, right?
Yeah, you used 1 action. You still have 1 action left. You already used your bonus action.
Yep. All right. So I'm gonna swing again.
All right. Swing it at me.
19 plus 12 and an 11 plus 12. So 31 and a 23 to hit.
Okay. You hit. The 23 was just barely hitting.
That's going to be a 12 plus 7 plus 13.
You hurt her severely. She's not dead, but
Oh, I know.
she's bleeding everywhere now. Blind and scared. Okay. Your turn's done.
Yep.
Slam hammer. Oh, you queenie bitch. Oh, queenie. This king needs to talk. Me and my best buddy over here kind of pissed you're fucking our kingdom up that we worked so hard for. As he's dragging his hammer down on the floor, and it's walking up his 5 feet to her, as you and her and him are all conjoined. So he looks over at you. He looks back at her, and she's blind and bleeding everywhere. And he's like, You ever had calamari? You want to help me chop it up while I fry it? You want to help me chop this up while I fry it?
Yeah.
8 health left. And he's swinging. Oh, yeah. 15 plus 15, a dirty 30. And a 10 plus. Nope. I have the advantage on that one. Nat 20. Oh, yeah. Well, how do we want to do this? I'm swinging down this hammer right at her head with all this lightning. I'm about to fry her. And you got this axe.
Yeah, and I just rolled a 19 plus 12 for it.
So you start chopping. You see a hammer swing. Wham! Hammer pulls back. Here's an axe. Chops a tentacle off. Here's the hammer again. Wham! Against the head again. Here's another tentacle chopped off by the axe.
I think I could see it as if we're working on mochi.
Yeah. We're building a railroad. We're doing some crazy shit like that. Ding, 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 shing, shing. Ah! We're gonna cook this bitch. She screams in pain. The giant monster looks over and screams. Oh! As it takes a loss in its health. It loses the big bones she was giving it. As we both just killed their octopus queen. I look over going, I still could do some more. Bonus action charge dash at the big monster. For a charge attack. So let's see what I can do. Let's roll those 2 die. Wow. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
So here comes Blackguard Slamhammer, looking like a hero, going, I got this. We can take this guy out. As he's running on the wood giant door platform, forgetting there's a lip or the cross beam, tripping over it and falling and hitting his face off the hammer. Taking 14 electric and bludgeoning damage. I needed that. And he gets up and stands up, and that's all he can do. Now he's 10 to 15 feet away from the monster. The monster's within attack range of him, but he's not within attack range of that. Oh shit! I'm not close enough. I'm enraged, but it's not enough. I have a javelin and a short bow, but I can't do anything as my turn is done. All right, now it's back to Cactusu. I reckon I'm gonna smash you. By the way, he got to see if he's still on fire. 17 plus 3, dirty 20. He is not on fire anymore. The fire it burns out the bottle. The body starts producing oil of a toxin that's poisonous. That just liquid oozes out and it's non-flammable. Starts looking like a giant swamp thing now because of how it's been burnt. And Slamhammer takes a big smoke from his pipe. What? The giant monster pulls out this. I gotta do a strength check first. Say plus 10. 13 plus 10, 23. And does the monster beat it? A 4. Nope. This big green hand grabs this bone spear and rips it right out of its chest. And yanks the bone spear out of the hand of the octopus monster, of the octohemoth, and uses it to attack back. It's gonna go for a stab. 14 plus 14. 28, he hits. Doing 41 damage. His turn is done. Now it's the big monster's turn. Grabbing and pulling out this spear again out of its chest. 18 plus 10. Yeah, it succeeds. And
Oh,
it beats the Treehemoth, ripping it back out of his hand, stabbing him again. It's like a back and forth with the spear. 10 plus 12, so 22 does hit. And then a nat 1.
oh!
So the first attack, this big
All that epicness just to lead up to that one.
Yep. Octohemoth does 40 damage. You finally see the damage succeed to the point where the Treehemoth starts unraveling and falling apart and bursting and falling. Oh! That.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't break anything. That's what I was trying not to do. That's exactly what I did. That's hilarious. Also messed up. Yep. Wait, nope. I didn't break anything. Holy crap. I'm surprised.
Oh, nice. That was lucky.
Yeah. Alright, so back to it. Octohemoth succeeds in knocking down and ripping up. And he reverts back into looking like this.
Oh.
I still got to finish painting him, but he's close. Octohemoth looks over, chuckling at us. You may killed my master, but you won't kill me. As it clenches its big spear. But it used all its turn to try to kill the Treehemoth. And used its bonus action to pull. So it's done. Back up to you. Now, what do you say after it's saying that you can't kill it?
As soon as he says that, my character rages.
Oh. As you start running right at it.
Yup, with the battle axe.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's how you do it. A true dwarf.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh no, what?
That one!
So remember that wood board I was telling you about that I tripped over? You found the exact wood board right next to me. As I'm getting back up, I'm looking up and I'm like, oh, no. You trip, you fall, you hit me. We both fall and trip and roll together as this funny looking yin and yang and roll off and hit the ground, both of us back to back, spinning our heads going, oh. Taking 15 damage altogether. The big Octohemoth starts chuckling. You guys are gonna kill me? Really? Really? I'll give you a free hit. Come on. You open
And I have a second attack.
You have a bonus action?
Yeah,
All right, you can use that. And you still got your other attack.
that's what I was saying. I have a second attack.
Yeah. You got to use your bonus action to get up, though.
Yeah.
Unless you're just going to sit there and fire while sitting. If it's a crossbow.
No, I'm using the bonus action to get up.
All right, you get up and just start running and finishing up your speed at the monster.
Yep.
All right, you go back into your rage, screaming, and he's just looking and going, okay.
Oh. And nat 20. I went straight from a nat 1 to a nat 20.
All right, so roll for that attack. How much damage is that doing?
14 damage.
You do 14 damage, you slash this thing. It's double damage, too.
Yeah, that's how much it read when I did the critical.
Does your axe have any elemental or special abilities, or is it just a +3?
It's just a +3.
Okay. We can always do a modify to that now. We will later, though. You flash into it, and you hear it scream for a second. All right, Zara, that ends your turn.
That ends my turn.
Blackguard Slam Hammer. Use this bonus action to stand up and smoke his pipe. This was much easier back in the day when it was 200 or more. Immortality is fun and all, but fuck. This Ring of Regeneration heals him 20 points. He's like, oh yeah, that's why I'm immortal. He starts chuckling. He's still enraged, and he looks up going, by the way, I'm enraged too, asshole. And he runs, raging. Swinging his, where's that? Hammer of Thunderbolts, the +15. 13 plus 15, 28. Hits. You see the lightning flying through in all his body, and you're screaming. Doing 36 damage, plus another 6 to lightning. So while that happens, you can do his backswing. Another +15 to. Nope. I got 3 plus 15 is not enough. An 18. I swing and miss. And he gets to do a reaction. And it hits me. See? His tentacle. And that 20. Oh, crap. I get hit. Launches me back 7 feet, taking 27 damage. That hurt a lot. I get back up. I pull out my. No, I can't. I missed. It's Cactus's turn. I need a minute to change again. That kind of hurt. But I'm going to need you to do a Constitution save. Holy light starts hitting around its head. It rolls a 12. It needed a 14. A beam hits its head, screeching, taking radiant damage above its head. Big monster takes 24 damage. Now I gotta see if it's on fire. No. His turn's done. Now it's the monster's turn. Here comes the fun part. You see a big swinging bone sweeping all three of us. Miss for Cactus Sue. Miss for me. What's your AC?
19.
He was a 26.
Oh.
Just barely misses me. Just barely misses the Cactus Sue, but he hits you.
Of course.
You're playing a game of jump rope. You failed. You see this big wood staff. Wham! You fly back 5 feet, hitting the ground, knocked prone, taking 28 damage. It looks at you. Not including fall damage. 5 more fall damage.
Wait. Do I take half since I'm enraged?
Yes. It's a physical attack. All of this is halved.
Okay.
It does a spear attack. No, sorry. It does a tentacle attack, slamming with its tentacles to all of us. And a big old slam, an AoE attack. Like a big boss attack.
So
21.
would I just take 16 damage then?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
He hit with all 3. Each one of us take 10 more damage. Are you immune to poison?
I have resistance to it. Not immune.
So you take 3 instead of 6 for poison damage.
Okay.
I take 6. He takes 3. No, sorry. He's immune. He doesn't. A cactus dude takes none. I don't know what that tea was, but it tastes good. Hit me again. The giant tentacle monster looks over all confused. You think I don't like calamari? You're the biggest calamari I've ever had. I wonder what your protein tastes like.
Yeah, mine just says under resistance poison.
You resist, I mean, you take half. If you have another poison resistance on top of that, you take 1 damage instead.
How am I the only dwarf that's not immune to it?
I'm not immune either. I took full damage.
Oh.
I took full poison damage. The only reason he's immune is because he's a druid and he's a cleric.
Ah, okay.
He took the healer immunity type people that take less damage by those types where we take more. We take less damage physically, they take less damage poison and other ways.
I guess because I'm a ranger is why I've got the resistance.
Yes. Okay, so back to the top. The boss is pissed off. He is using a legendary action, though. He's healing himself. 44 points. Healed himself. You see those wounds we cut up heal. The black ooze and blood seal. And as he chuckles, you can't cut me down. Mind you, we're almost halfway there, him. He's taken a lot, but he's not dead yet.
Okay, so for my first action, I am gonna cast a 2nd level fog cloud.
All right, while you do that, I'm going to do a bonus action.
Which means 40 feet of fog.
Right before you fog cloud, I'm going to do a perception check and look up.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
You looking up too?
Yeah, 19 plus 7.
All right, I got 24. You got 26, and I got 24. That's funny. I look up, and you look up. You see a bunch of spikes of stone slagmite all above this giant monster. He's right above the doorway. And then you see a bunch of mountain side shifts from the other ends. Like there's been traps set up to blockade and cover it up with rocks. But every time we've gotten close, people died. So you can make this cloud if you want. Then you can tell us the plan. You can tell the bird lady, and she can tell everybody. She can do the psychic talk.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'll have her fly past you.
Yeah.
And she's going to ask you. Yeah, she rolled a nat 20. She asked me, anything you need, Master? Master Ranger, Master Ranger.
Real quick, can you repeat what it was that we saw?
Above your head, 40 to 50 feet. No, sorry, higher. 65 to 70 feet high. There are these spike stalagmite stones hanging above all of us, but some really big ones above the big monster and above the doorway. And also, when you look to your left and your right, you see above the little mountain wall ways where there's rock boulders that have been ledged up to look like they've been getting ready to shove down to build up a wall of stone over this doorway. So they're trying to seal it, but
Okay.
by the time they were trying to seal it, they failed because they died. You see a bunch of skeletons dead all around, and a bunch of dead dwarves with their brains all exploded, looking like they became the intellect devourers.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the bird relay to anyone that has long range abilities to aim towards the large stalagmite to try and get it to fall down on the large monster while I use a fog cloud to mask what we're doing.
I got something. Druid. All right, so you turn this mask cloth out, fog cloud,
40 feet.
40 feet around us, right in front of the doorway, in front of the monster. The monster just is a head above over the clouds. He doesn't see us anymore. He's looking at this giant cloud like, who the hell farted? As he's thinking that, the bird relays the message to everybody about above everybody's head. As all of us look up, and right as we look up, the fog cloud covers over us. I think I needed longer than 5 seconds, but I have an idea. I think I do too, I reckon. I got something that I'll use my slot, push my body when it's my turn, buddy. All right. So what do you do? Anything else? Was that the last thing?
The last thing I'm doing is just firing one shot at the big creature.
All right, you're able to see in this cloud, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see obviously, because you can just look still and see a giant head. He's trying to look at you guys, but he can't see you. We can see him though. Also, because there's giant tentacles still around us within 5 feet, he's just kind of everywhere.
Alrighty. 19 plus 9.
28. So what are you hitting him with?
The crossbow.
The crossbow? All right, roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
What kind of bolt are you firing?
The 3.
Firebolt. So roll damage, and then I got to roll a Constitution save to see if I'm on fire, and then you got to also roll fire damage.
Okay. So
You roll a nat 1. Ooh, yeah.
okay, so it's going to be 9 damage from the bolt, and then 3 damage on the fire.
Okay. And it failed, so the whole body ignites. Ah!
There's your beacon of where he is.
You can definitely see him now, even through the cloud. There's a couple feet in front of us. There's now these giant tentacles that are just igniting in flames around us. Whoa! You end your turn, or you anything else you're doing? Are you gonna position
That's
your?
it.
All right. While you do that, Slamhammer's turn. So, the hell am I gonna do about this? As he pulls out his weapon, runs at this monster, swings his hammer. 14 plus 15, 29. He hits. Definitely likes to hit with this thing. 20, 30, yep. 31 damage plus 2 lightning. So now, what else are you going to do? One more swing of the backswing. 16 plus 15, 31. 28 damage plus 2 lightning damage. His turn is done. All right. It's the Cactus Man's turn. Cactus Man's turn. He looks around. He's like, well, no one can see me anyways, but you will in about 3 seconds. As he chugs a potion to heal. His eyes glow as it's a unique healing potion. I guess he needs to see what's around these caverns. And turns into a big stone dragon.
Oh, nice.
Green emerald flames sticking out of his body. This emerald mace in his back tail. Glowing green, illuminating all around us.
Hopefully, I got advantage against being frightened.
Right about, yeah, we all have to roll for that, by the way. Because we didn't know what was happening. Even Slamhammer's like, what the? Okay, good thing I have advantage.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it. It's a good thing I've got advantage against being frightened.
I rolled a 7 at first, but I rolled a 17 for my advantage.
I rolled a 17 and a 19.
The boss
For the advantage.
rolled an 8. He
And that's
failed.
a plus 8.
You succeed, I succeed, but the boss failed. He freaks. And for his turn, the last thing he can do is the Stone Dragon, is he's going to use his Emerald Blast.
Ooh.
It's gonna, you see his mouth loading up, turning green. All right, man. 14 plus 14. And you just see him look up instead, because the octopus at first raises his hands up over his face, like, oh shit, he's going to hit me. And then right when he sees the mouth open up, the head looks up and fires the ceiling. 28 to hit.
Nice.
34 damage.
Wonder if it's gonna get shish kebab now.
The whole
or more skewered would be the proper way to say
the
it.
whole cavern starts shaking all around us. Whoa! I want everybody to do a dexterity save.
And I get advantage on that too.
Yep, I got 18 plus what? All right, 5. There we go. 20.
I got 18 plus 3 for a dexterity save.
I got a good dexterity. Another reason that's red, like I hit so good. I got a high dexterity and a high strength.
My dexterity and strength are my tops as well. Just
Slamhammer
I also have a good
probably
constitution.
now do PvP really good because of how I've made him, and now he's level 20. Crom is good, but Slamhammer can just be like, no, I hit you. You don't hit me, I hit you. Stop hitting me! No! There is no dodging me. Lightning strikes twice! Ah! Unless I roll on that one.
Yeah, so yeah, an 18 plus 3, 21.
21. Okay. 21. Alright, so you get out of the way. Blackguard Slamhammer jumps out of the way. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I know what's coming next. Stone Dragon's like, I'm bringing it, bitch. You Stone Dragon, this does nothing to him. You see these giant spike pillars drop down. Good 15 to 20 of these giant ones.
Oh, jeez.
How many damage is that, Johnny? And I'm not done yet. Almost there. Almost there. Ow. And anyway, I sort of blasted. So these giant stalagmites all over the tentacle monster. The outgoing behemoth just getting pierced and slammed, taking 204 damage.
Dang.
More than halfway dead now. Bleeding everywhere. The stone dragon ends his turn because he can't do anything else. Now it's the octo behemoth's turn. He's bleeding everywhere. He grabs his spear with his damaged hand. The other arm is completely pierced. And he tries to stab with it at the stone dragon because it's the only one he can see.
Well, wait, is he still on fire?
He rolled an 18.
Okay.
His attack, that was a 19 plus 10. Oh.
Mm.
He hits the stone dragon. 29.
Ooh.
You see this bone spear scrape against the stone and the emerald. You see chips of emerald hit the ground, doing 35 damage. Plus poison damage. Well, it's immune to poison, never mind. I don't have to roll for that. It goes for a second attack. With a 21 to hit. Failing. Needed a 22. Missing the second time as the stone dragon ducks into the clouds. Or into the fog. Its turn is over. Deadaxe, it's your turn. As you see this big monster bleeding everywhere, roll a perception check for me, please, with advantage.
Oh, I already have advantage.
Perfect.
18 plus 7.
25.
Yes.
You look and see those stone structures that were filled with a bunch of stone, rocks, and rubble get ready to shove down to knock down and fill this doorway. You see them damaged now and kind of partially broken open and ready to roll out. Anything you want to do? Or do you want to kill this monster in that way, or do you want to... You see it hurt real bad, bleeding everywhere, trying to stand.
How far away is it?
About 35 feet to 40 feet, and then about 10 to 20 feet high. and it's a giant thing of rocks on the left and a giant thing of rocks on the left or the right. So you could take English left and the right, all a bunch of rocks, rock in a hard place. You get it. You and me are both on each end.
Okay.
So if you want, we can tag team this.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit one end, I hit the other, and then the stone dragon can finish this thing off with us. We have to succeed, though, in a strength check of slamming these walls where the hatches are to unlock it.
Okay, I've got 35 feet of movement.
All right, that's just enough to reach. All right, you got the 5 feet with your axe, so that makes it.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my hammer, and I'm 15 feet away. I can walk over and do a bonus action attack, and we could both swing our hammer and axe at the same time and hit these edges if you want.
Yes.
We're going to have to do 2 attacks to make sure it goes down, so let's roll to die.
All right. 17 plus 12, 29.
19 plus 15.
Nat 20 plus 12, 32.
And a nat 20 for me for the last one. Ooh, I love it. I was like, should I roll 2 at once or 1? No, just 1 at a time. I rolled it, and it rolled nat 20. Wonder what happened if I rolled the other one. Oh, I missed it anyways. Cool, it was 7. You think I got the nat 20 for that for advantage? Wow, that's beautiful though. So you rolled yours, I rolled mine. There's a bunch of eyeballs. It's crazy. I love these dice. They have eyeballs that roll around in them. So cool. They're dragon eyes. I got 2 purple ones now that just both look at me. They're both different slightly. One has gold and one has like a blue teeth on it. Oh, let's show the camera. Here. You guys can just.
With 19 damage on the nat 20.
I did
10 damage on the regular.
22 damage on that 20, and then 14 damage on the second one. Or sorry, 14 damage first one, plus lightning damage 1. Second one was the 22 damage plus 4 for lightning damage. As you and me both hit at the same time, slamming at each end, the dragon does a whiptail attack, this emerald mace tail, right to the face of this octohemoth. Oh, shit. With a 19 plus 15. Yeah, that's a good hit. Oh, yeah. Slams its head back against the wall, knocking it unconscious for its last moments of breath. It finally opens its eyes, looking to its left, at first seeing an axe. Okay, thank you. Almost done.
Oh, okay, cool.
We'll figure it out. All right. Slamming the axe against the wood hinges, releasing the pin, and you start seeing boulders fall from the left as it's like, whoa! And it looks to the right, all blurry and disoriented as it sees a cloud at first, and then it sees this little man giving the finger, what the? And it slams his hammer, as slam hammer does. And the stone, as you see lightning climb up the wall of it, bursting and exploding the wood as the rocks start falling to the right. And right as it happens, you see the emerald dragon's face slowly come out of the cloud, right in front of it, face to face, this mouth glowing green. And you hear go, what the? This big green emerald blast blowing the head off of this octopus creature as the rocks tumble down on the body, using the body as mortar to fuse and solidify all the boulders around it, corroding and filling up the whole door. I want us to do a dexterity save or a athletics check, because there's a bunch of boulders still falling all around us now, and spikes. As the stone dragon's fine, getting hit and shrugging it off, and half it is just absorbing and healing from.
I'm doing the dexterity because I've got advantage.
I do too, and I got 19 with plus 10.
Got a nat 20 plus 3, 23.
We both jump out of the way, rolling out of the way, doing this like Dark Souls roll. As the whole thing starts crumbling and smashing in. And you see at the very top, when we are finally moving out. Do you want to disperse the cloud?
Yes, I'm gonna let the concentration go.
You let go of the concentration, so the cloud disperses. The dragon moves out of the way, stepping out of the way. As the dragon looks up and blasts a green blast one more time at the ceiling, you see this giant boulder move and fall down. And it looks like a giant dwarven stone face that was carved up there many years ago to drop in front of us, that no one used as well, because everybody forgot. And it's swoof right down like a meteor. Everything just comes to a shake, and then a silence, and just dust for a good minute or two as we're standing there trying to gather our thoughts and find each other. We finally find each other as the dust settles. You see this giant stone dragon revert back into its dwarven friend. No, we'll leave him as a giant dragon for a minute. We look over and we see that the tentacle monster of the octohemoth squished all amongst inside it as a stone giant dwarven face and beard is smashed into it. As you see Slamhammer walk up and edit the face a little bit, like, I want to look more like me. And he hits the eye and breaks one of the eyes, and he walks away. You see the stone dragon use stone shape and make it look like an eye patch, and add a stone pipe to it. And it says, beware of the parasites and mind flayers. Yes, the octopus. As it's put in that kind of terms this time for next time for people to read, going, stating, passageway to them, bad idea. Love, Slamhammer. And then also Dead Axe and Cactus Zoo. And then Bird Who? As we look around, we see it sealed. There's still a couple parasites around. We disperse the rest. The bird, she's been helping kill them left and right, casting spells. Magic missile's very handy because it automatically hits. She just keeps firing them and just rampant. You just see a flying bird. This red flying bird. Like a red robin. And she just... And all you see is a bunch of little magic missiles flying around, just dispersing, hitting all these things. Because their HP is only between 2s and 5s. They all just start exploding. And you hear in your head, all of you, well, that'll get rid of those guys. I'll just keep doing this until we get there. This is my cantrip. And then you hear Blackguard going, you mean you can just machine gun that shit all day? Yeah. Fuck! I can auto hit you until you just die. I can just stay a distance away. And he looks over going, why can't I fly? And he looks up at the camera.
As he does that behind him, as he does that, Saruman behind him takes flight.
You're fucking serious? Oh
yes,
my god. Black
yes, because he has the wings of flying.
Slamhammer. Eyes bulging, raging. Shivering in anger, going, I swear if one of you could fly, I swear if one of you is flying right now, if I look over my shoulder, and he looks over his shoulder and sees you, You gotta be fucking kidding me. My closest friend all these years is a flyer. How do you think I get up there to kill people? Makes sense how you go up there. I always wondered that. I can jump. I can jump real good. A Samurai Jack reference, by the way. But
Yes.
you can fly. No, I can jump real good. Ah! On that note, with that, Slamhammer laughs and chuckles and shakes his head, and then you see the little bird flapping and flying, and the big stone dragon bow and kneel in front of you guys, put his shoulders down, and you see Slamhammer start mounting up on the giant stone dragon. This will be a great way to get back. We'll seal the other way, blow that hole, and then we'll walk through the front. As you hear the stone dragon like growl and bow, you guys start going back up, heading your way. As the bird and her baby bird start both spamming magic missile, flying around, hitting any little parasite on their way, all the way up. And when they fly back down, all the way down, they tell us it's all clear. And you see the Emerald Dragon just unload 3 big green, radiant, glowing emerald blasts into this whole cavern where there was a tower that led all the way up into from under the ground further, exploding. The whole tower inside collapsing, breaking the tunnel, the whole ceiling up, all of it crumbling down. The green emeralds everywhere solidifying and spreading as you see the green fire breath shooting emerald energy all the way up it, crystallizing and solidifying and all the way inside. Now we're more rich and now we're more protected. As the emerald glows, you see a little parasite try to go close. The emerald zaps it with like a green lightning, and it explodes the creature. Anything not of our kin will have to deal with the pain of this and our emerald dragon's magic. As they start heading back, I want you to do a nature check for me, please.
Okay. Yeah, no, 7 plus 2, 9.
I got a 14 plus 12 with the dragon, but Slamhammer 11 plus 8. Got a 19. Okay. He's good. And then the bird is the word. And that one, the bird just flew right into the dragon,
Oh.
taking a couple points of damage. And then turning back into a beautiful woman while sitting on the dragon as a beautiful dwarven woman with a mushroom hat and a shovel for a weapon, and a big booty and some beast-sized titties. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. And she's the half psychic race. I gotta look that one up again. And half druid. So 10 and 10.
How badly did I fail?
What do you mean?
I had a 7 plus 2, 9.
Oh yeah. We actually only one of us succeeded. We go through. We find a ledge, breaks off where the bridge is. Starts cracking and shifting. We have to move fast. The stone dragon's very heavy. He tells you guys to run across first, so he can jump across or fly if he needs to transform.
Well, I am flying as well.
You can fly over. I have to run. We start walking across the bridge. Me and the one lady. She starts flying. Are you serious? I got the shoes. Really? That's why they were not for sale. No, I bought them. I paid ahead. They didn't give them to the king because of you. I have a mushroom on my head. Don't fuck with me. Oh, I got a warning about that once. He trips and falls as the bridge starts collapsing. She flies off. You fly off. He gets back up and darts with a 19 plus 11 for athletics. 30-30. As he's even doing the Legolas effect, running off the stones at one point. Shit. Running, hopping, defying gravity, jumping off. Finally getting to the edge. Using his hammer to hook and pull himself up. The giant dragon waits for us to walk past several feet or more, and then lunges and jumps on the other side. As he lunges, the back area he lunged from collapses and caves in even more. All that structure falls, and you see the structure originally there that was. You see the Cthulhu statue and a mind flare worship center breaking and falling apart, shattering, hitting the ground, falling all the way down into where the lava pit is. Hundreds and hundreds of feet, if not more. We make our way back. Making our way. Now I want you to do another survival check for me, please.
15 plus 7. 22.
Slamhammer got a 6 plus 8. Fail. Cactus Zoo 17 plus 10. He succeeds. So we got 2 successions, 1 fail. We're fine. We make it through. 1 more succession. We don't have to worry. The next part of the cove, we had to take a turn where there was a big drop, and we succeeded. Not falling. We have to make our way back up, making sure we don't go down the wrong tunnel where it could be a giant worm monster. Mind you, one flies past us at a rampant speed, upset and angry. Like it just had some bad food. And we're all confused, like, well, we don't have to deal with that one. And it's big enough to be bigger than like your stone dragon at one point. Like it can be, there's some are bigger than that. The one that flew past you wasn't, but it could still try to give it a good fight. So after that, we have to roll one more survival check. Slam hammer with a nat 20. And then
13 plus 7. 20.
We all got 20s in there. So we make it through. We go through the right tunnel. We see a group of people laying there in front of the castle walls as we get through the big doors. We see Mayhem, Valnir, Thordak, Verlin, Zap, and Gronk, and a couple of the crazy bunch. All hanging out, cooking, waving. Slamhammer says, "Don't worry, my friend. You guys will be able to get in. I have proof." As he raises the head of Selena, all bloody and squished and messed up looking. I have two of her heads actually. I got her human head and her octo head right here. It's kind of weird. I have their hair tied up in a knot, so they're kind of kissing. You ever say go fuck yourself? They directly could share tentacles. So, Mayhem laughs, Valnir laughs, ecstatically. You guys fall off your wood stump chairs. This is the most entertainment you've heard all night. The rest of the guys chuckle. Zenta chuckles, looking over, leaning back against the wall, 1 foot back, laughing, being the cool guy from the distance. The doors open up. They come in. They say, "You guys can come in behind us. Don't make your plead or deal yet. Not until the Queen is calmed down. She's going to be very upset that her little friend is dead. And going to give her a week. You can stay in this first section for now, be in the small shop, blacksmith, food, and everything, and small pub. The bigger Nexus section has the more expensive stuff in the nicer area, but that's in a couple of days. We've got to do a couple of days at a time. I'll let you through later. I got to go explain things." We all walk in. You walk in? Does Valnir walk in?
Yes.
I walk in, everybody else walk in, Zenta walks in. We all start closing our eyes and shaking our heads. Getting that wavy feeling, that urge to transform now. Like there's a symbol in here that's making us transform. A couple of them. One of Mother Gaia, with the eyes glowing, looking right at us. You hear in your heads, all of us psychically, "Be yourself. Reveal yourself. Don't hide who you are. Let them know." Mayhem rips apart his chest and howls, and transforms to a werewolf, scaring a bunch of the dwarves. Do you transform?
Yeah.
You transform to the Black Panther, were Black Panther. Zenta screaming, "Rah! Woo! Woo!" as a were-owl. And he looks around going, "That was anticlimactic." And he walks away, reads his book, sits there quietly. You hear you sap transform into a little bit of a gargoyle dragon-looking S thing, but not too big. Just kind of more standing as a human size now instead of 2 foot. Now they're six. Now she's 6 foot. Verlin turns into her were-raven. Gronk, screaming and yelling, transforms to a were-boar. Spangler turns into a silver werebear. Thordak, screaming and yelling. You hear a lion's roar, you swore. As he transforms into a lion with wings, like an angel lion. We all look over surprised. And even our other friend, Darion King Vale, transforms into a Bangladesh were-tiger. As this orange and black striped with red caped and two swords. Tiger. Like we're a tiger. All of us standing there transformed, everybody freaking out. Half, if not most of the dwarves are clawing at the door or the walls. Even the security guards are like, no, fuck! Blackguard Slamhammer says, don't worry, my friends. They're friends, not foes. That's just when they get near the symbols, it makes them that way. We have one as well. It's also to find out if you're aware when you walk in this building. As you see a giant were hippo walk in. Sonny, my friend. How you doing? Yep. Killing something? No, not yet. I have proof. I already killed it. I'm going back to bed then. How you doing, Mayhem and Valnir? He turns around, sits at the giant table, grabs a giant loaf of bread, one bites it, grabs a watermelon, one bites it, grabs a whole cake and a few other things. All the dwarves are like, the fuck, you're taking the food! Over, he sets the food back on the table, looks at everybody, grabs the whole table, lifts it up, and just walks into his room. Did he just... Head of security gets what he wants, and he... One hand holding a giant table above his head, other hand grabs the 4-barrel elephant gun and cocks it, one-handed, and points it at all the dwarves. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa! Slamhammer's laughing in the background. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Hits his pipe. Goes to the next door as the stone dragon transforms back into the druid dwarf. The druid cleric dwarf. They walk back in as we're back to our dwarf characters. As the rest of the characters now are humbly resting and training. What do you want to do as Valnir for this week? Hanging out in this shopping, hanging out nice center with a few of the dwarves are kind of scared, but you got food all around you for free, but you still got to pay for other things, the shops that are standing there. And then also there's a training dummy that's a magical dummy that keeps repairing itself. And then also there's a magic training dummy for magic spells, for amplifying your skills. And there's sleeping quarters, which it points right at dwarven folk. It's all nice looking and pretty. And then you look over and it says, no, not you. Arrow points, not you. Arrow points again, you. Where people. And it's literally just one big hall with a bunch of beds. So at least they gave us room, Valnir, but shit. Why did we get the hall room as a bedroom? It's their old hall room, too. I bet they never cleaned it from the puke. Walks in, sniffs it. Yep, they never cleaned it.
Valnir is just like, can I wash it out?
Luna walks in as a werecat. Snaps her fingers at prestidigitation. Cleans everything. Looks around. Bibbidi bobbidi, fuck you. And gives the middle finger to all the dwarves, and they just walk away. She waves her hand and does a Festa feast. Festa hero feast for all of us. In the room. All the dwarves are amazed and astonished, and they want to come in, and we're like, no. Remember? Wares only. Segregating assholes. And we start laughing. Except for the guard of us. We're always allowed in. But right now, we're going to do that. Chill, eat, train, hang out. If you want to buy something, we'll get to that. Or we can do that after this next part of the dwarves. Want to do the next part of the dwarves?
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you doing as we're walking to the next room? What are you saying to the other two guys? about the parasites and knowing the crazy lady. You're gonna hear Cactus Sue going, she was evil. I think Deadaxe knew the whole damn time, didn't you? Slamhammer goes, I think he did too. I wanted to kill her, but wasn't sure. Let's let the Queen know. What do you say, Deadaxe? Was she evil the whole time?
Yeah.
Well, there we have it. We've answered that question. Alright, so you guys walk away. Go through, the mages look at you and bow. You go to the next door and it opens up. You see a couple of their guard. Angry and pissed off. Where's Saint Lena? Where's Saint Lena? Where is she? Slamhammer walks up. She's right here. Just like you. And raises the two dead heads up. Gods get them. As they all scream and screech and turn into their forms of their mind flayers. Several of them at once, as all these knights start beating the shit out of them, surrounding them, these guards and special ops and knights and warriors you've never seen before, and a man with a mohawk and two spikes running in and slamming them down. Even the queen herself looks over going, they were all mind flayers. And you see her cast a spell as well. And she tells everybody to stand back 20 feet. As we all step back 20 feet, as all the mind flayers stand back up. Fireball. As a 9th level fireball from a magic tome that she had in her hand and a magic ring that she had from her finger. Raise up in glue. All of us stand there watching 20 feet away in this big circle. Watching all of them turn to ash in seconds. The whole room goes quiet, going, note to self, don't piss off the queen. And she looks at her tome, puts it back in her book, and closes her book of love and tomes, where it's half the book is love, half the book is magic spells. Depends on which page. She smiles. Don't piss me off. All angrily. And she looks over. Slamhammer, is this true? Saint Lena was a betrayer. There was more news, too. She wanted to take our children, turn them into slaves and sell them for horrible acts. You know what they do to dwarven children. He looks down all sad at his son. His son looking at him, looking at the heads, grabs his sword and goes, can I? He throws them up in the air and the son slams them down with a sword and ignites them, burning them. My skulls. He grabs the skulls and walks off with them. Puts them in his collection. I'm going to make armor out of these ladies. The queen steps down from her throne and bows to you guys. Thank you. She wanted to meet me tonight. I'm glad that you did this instead. Who knows what would have happened? What about the wares? What about those abominations? Are they part of the parasite issue, or was it just these mind flares? And she looks up all anger.
From what I could see, it was just the mind flares.
They were trying to impersonate and make it like the ware's fault?
Yes. It seemed to be that way.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage, please.
A 20 minus 1, 19.
She looks at you with an 18 to beat. Okay, I believe you. You, my husband, and his stinky friend are a dwarven triforce to be trifled with. With the aid of your crazy wife that likes to turn into a goddamn bird. I love you. And it flies back on his club. She laughs and chuckles. I need new friends. And she walks away, angrily and upset, pouting that she lost her friend. So thought she thought her friend. I lost all this gold. I loaned her everything. Slamhammer going, what do you mean everything? No, not your fund, my private fund. Wait, you had a private fund? Yes, I did. You were gone for 20 years, jackass. Mr. I'm immortal. I'm immortal too because of you. Or did you forget what you gave me for a ring? And it glows. You should have told me that the first 100 years ago. I didn't know I'd be leaving you. Death to us bought my ass. Death to us fucking forever. As you start realizing those rings, roll a perception check first, and then if you roll a high perception check, roll a Arcana check or a
18 plus 7.
Okay, 25. Now roll a Arcana check for me, or a History check.
Okay. Either one, it's the same.
Yes, you get advantage because you're getting help from the Cactus Zoo.
18 plus 1.
19.
Or no, wait. 18 plus 2. 30, 20.
30, 20. Okay, well, a dirty 20. You see the ring and you see Blackgar's ring. You see them glowing. You notice they're heart rings. They give you life. They regenerate you forever. Constantly healing you. They give you life forever, and it's been proven. Keep them at a certain state, certain prime. Blackgar looks like he's aged, but it's been very slowly. Same with her. She should be 400 years old right now. She doesn't look over 35, but she's had that ring on for over 200 years. Maybe more.
Oh, geez, that means Edward's going to live forever then.
Yeah, so his
He has a ring of
yes. I gave a few of you guys, even Mayhem has one, Lunal has one, a few of you guys have them that can live forever unless someone takes your hand off or takes it off your hand.
Valmir doesn't have one.
Nope, he has to go on an adventure for one. Maybe he can notice with Mayhem when he looks at his hand. Maybe we can see that tonight. We'll find out. All right, so on that, you notice these rings make you live for a very long time, if not forever. And also the pendants and jewels. Slamhammer's kind of decked out with a bunch of jewels. He's has a lot of stuff that involves life, health, regeneration, anything to get his hands on to live forever, if not long. Even my armor hells me. Even my hammer! I'll never let go of this thing. She's like, he won't, even during sex. Hey, you're the one that said I had to bite onto something. Don't ask. But, right, that's the perfect answer. You just hear that off in the background. Someone just looks over, one of the guards. Armor, helmet goes down. What? As that happens, as you guys are talking, you realize the kingdom's safe now. All the sigils glow more around the whole place. Even these wares are cleansed and clean. I'm sensing them. We can let them out next week. I'll still stick to the rules. As he points at the rules that are on the wall, written in stone, glowing. Literally can't break them. And not including I respect them. And it kept us going. I'm gonna get some rest. I got my ass kicked. You guys get the rest in the master suites. Whatever food you wish, take a long rest, my friends. And he walks away. The rest of the crowd, or the knights, bow. The queen follows the king sneakily, grabs his ass. I love when you fight. Oh, I'm not getting sleep, am I? Not for the first 3 hours. 3 hours I can handle. He grabs a health potion and chugs it. And a stamina potion, chugs it. And a strength potion, chugs it. I need this. And she looks over, chugs a stamina potion, chugs another stamina potion, chugs a speed potion. What are you drinking over there? Nothing. Alright, back to us. You see Mayhem down there. Going up to the shop, buying things, coming back with some potions, hands you a couple great potions. You want to do a perception check for me?
Yeah. Got a 10 plus 1, 11.
Alright. You barely see. And in my hand, something sparkle. I hand you the stuff, though. You see Lunal. You notice her ring. You want to say something about the rings?
I'm going to mention how those look pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, these were gifted to us to survive. Lunal makes
Survive? How do you mean?
constant healing. Can't really die. If you haven't noticed, I'm a lot older than you. A lot. My armor's older, my weapons. Hell, these are older than your dad. He looks over. If you like, Lunal can make you one. It'll take a few days.
I'm going to use a investigation check to get a better look at it. 13 plus 8.
All right,
So
21.
Yes.
You see the red gem, the gold band. Just touching it, you can feel the pulsation. I think it's a blood liquid inside the gem, like a ruby. Every minute heals you. Regenerates limbs that are cut off. Makes you live forever, damn near. Unless you get decapitation! Or complete disintegration.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he'll say, "Yeah, I'd like one."
Luna looks at you, looks at your finger, measures your finger size, nods at you. I'll have one within a week. First things first. Everybody out of the room. Kicks everybody out. Mayhem starts walking out. Where are you going? Ooh! Pulls them in. I need lots of magic experience for this. Uh-oh. He chugs a stamina potion.
What healing ones did you give me? What potions?
3 greater potions. Greater healing potions. They're going to go to sleep and have fun. You guys can hang out and eat for a while. Everybody else all confused what's going on, and all I hear is bump, bump, bump. I'm going to give you a special axe as well for your dwarf. As back to the dwarf, Slamhammer hands you a special axe of it's an orange axe. Hands it to you. Or a custom axe. We'll give it as that. But on that note, This was Rolling to Die, everybody. Remember, as Lyden would say, wash your face, wash your hands, wash your ass. You got to. James, I make fire, yes. I respect that. Make fire, home. If you were ever playing in this game, you actually could. So, this was Rolling to Die. We're done with your bullshit, and it's a crazy clown world out there. To you all, and to you all, a good night. Anything you want to say, DJ Thunderbase, before we head this out? Answer.